today is the release day of my music video. You can go check out my channel. I upload a short music video drop. I dropped a new music video, and it's a collab with a Japanese girl band, Haku Moronaware, and it's them singing and me dancing. So I dropped a new music video today. Be there or be square. You can check it out. Check out my channel. YouTube short. I upload a video, and it's a music video. It's a collab with a Japanese girl band over there in Japan, and they're singing. And I checked out the song. It's good, but the music video they have was not really up to par. The song from this girl band deserves a better video. So I got in the studio. I took my shirt off. There's no shirt off. There's no butt naked. There's no shirt off. That's the next collab. So anyways, it's the point. There's no butt naked means there's no shirt off. So I got my shirt off. I started dancing, gyrating on them. Started gyrating. And I uploaded a music video. It's a collab, so shout out to the Japs. The Japs are all right, okay? The Japs are all right, okay? Some of these Japanese girls, there's something else, I'll tell you what. Here's another thing. If you're a young man, a Swedish or American man, quick alpha male vitality, super male alpha, super duper alpha male vitality, red pill masculinity coaching advice from Mickey Gatchet himself, Mike SAHA. Look to the East, young man. The contemporary American woman is not wife material. You'd be hard pressed to find a good wife. Unfortunately, if you're a man and you want a real woman, a feminine woman, a quality woman, wife material woman, you might have to look to the East. Go to the East, young man. You might have to look to the East, where it's only like Asian countries that have a lot of feminine women anymore. I saw a video popping before you even start. I'm going to turn off the chat. See, quit the dreaming. People, I can feel it. They're like, okay, make another comment. Yeah. We'll see about that. So anyway, if you're a young man, you might have to look to the East. There's few feminine women remaining in the West. The Western woman has been destroyed. See, if you want a quality woman, a feminine woman, you have to look to the East. Go look to the East, young man. Understand? Or you can get like what you got. Yeah. So anyway, I just dropped a music video. Today's the release day. I dropped a music video. It's a collab with a Japanese girl band, and it's me dancing and them singing. You can check out my channel. And it was like one of the surprise releases where I wasn't like singing in advance that I was gonna drop a music video today. But I dropped a music video, and yeah, okay. My wife's got a board on the girl. She a dancer too. Oh, it's Big Hank. Have to talk about. Okay. My wife's got a board on the girl. She a dancer too. Oh, it's Big Mike. Have to talk about. See? Yeah. So it's like, you never know. I dropped another music video today. Today was the release date. Got the sneak tickets. People got caught unaware. So yeah, go check out my channel. New music video. Drop on the channel. And it's a great one, understand? It's good. We're good. So check it out. Buy your tickets. First come, first serve. First person to click the video is going to be the first one watching it. So to all you people that like to write first in the comment section on videos on the internet, apply that to the watching. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like you should be like looking like a game, like a challenge. How fast can you get to the video watching? And leave a comment there. I care about your opinion. But leave a comment there. Let me know which part of the video did you like the most. Let me know in the comments below. I care about your opinion. So you go the first, middle, or last part. Which part of the music do you like the most? First, middle, or the end? Let me know in the comments below, everybody. So let's go with the end of the video. I don't know how to say. Bottom line, people have been asking me, okay, Mike, what's your secret to your youthful exuberance? This is especially because at this point. If you're a hater, I was gonna say don't hold your breath waiting. If you're a hater, do hold your breath. Okay, waiting for me to open up the chat. Hold your breath while you're waiting for me to open up the chat if you're my side. So anyway, I dropped the music video. It's a short, and there might be like a full version. Might be full version. I gotta go. I got things to do. I got studio access to sit down with it, like to sign papers and autographs, and I gotta walk like on carpets, red colored carpets. Gotta walk on. I got things to do. Understand? He said I'm busy. I gotta. What time is it? Oh, he said I'm a guy. I gotta wash. I need to check it because I gotta post and stuff. See? He said I'm the type of guy. I got a clock on my hand, and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to sit down with the Bill Gates and try to talk about a murder with everybody. And say that intervention, it's a genocide intervention. It was like, I get the call when Bill Gates is fixing to kill everybody again. And I'm the guy that shows up. See, I get the call when Mark Zuckerberg is going to show up in Congress testify. And people are not believing he's a human. See, I get the call when Mark Zuckerberg is going to be public speaking. And people are like, they're not believing, they're incredulous as to him being a real human. And I sit him down and I go, listen, Mark, when you're out there talking to people, when you did a good job with public speaking, you're not thinking, I'm trying to act like a human right now. You're just being yourself in a video. Boom. I get the call. I get calls and I say, hold on, man. I'm sorry, I just got text. Yeah. No. No, you pushed the abort button. There's Trump, he was asking if we were going to send the news to Russia. And then I go, this is, it's good he asked, understand. I get calls for this sometimes. Trump has got his finger on the button like a nuclear football. He's ready to launch the missiles. He read like a tweet of Putin, he got triggered. He's crashing out, and it's like, he's sitting in the Oval Office with the nuclear football. He's going to push the button to send all the nukes. It's like dial into all the nukes with aim at Russia. And it's just like, protocol is he's got to call me and clear it, understand? And he goes, he's like, okay, Mike, I got to launch missiles. But it's like protocols, I got to run it by you first. I go, okay, it's good you called, Trump. We've been here before. You push the red button that says don't send the missiles, not the green one that says do. So I gotta full schedule. I gotta go. My time is worth money, understand? I don't have time for this. Okay, I got things to do. So I dropped the new music video. It's a collab with a Japanese girl band. I'm the dancer and the singing. So maybe in the next video I do the singing and we can get them to do the dancing. So, preferably, like, you know, less surface area of skin covered. This is what we're going for. That's my feelings. So, if somebody could get a hold of their people, understand, and then tell Mike SAHA is looking for the next collab, and he'd be singing. See, I'm ready. I don't know. Okay, see, he's like, I'm almost there. Okay, I'm ready to get in the studio, and see, and it's like they do the dancing next time, and they'd be gyrating and making deals. It's okay. It's like, I'm the devil. I can do what I want. Whatever I've got, I'm gonna flaunt. Okay. The demon code prevents me from declining a rock of champions. What are your terms? What's the catch? What if I win? What do I get? Then you can take Gage back to hell to be your little bitch. Okay? There's just no way that we can win. There was a masterpiece. He rocks too hard because he's not a mortal man. But Gage, we've been through so much shit. Deactivated lasers with my dick. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna finish up now. So I don't want to give you too much for free. I'm gonna release the videos. It's gonna get more music videos coming, more likely than not. But yeah, I dropped the music video today. You can check out the channel. It's short, and it's like a micro music video. And for the full version, they'll have to they'll have to like really do me favors of the non-platonic kind to get me to agree to like the next video. Okay, and I have some ideas, understand. But basically, I need to get everyone in the room with me and to talk this through and to plan out the video and possibly get some like dry runs and see what we can do. But basically, get the girls over here, some cameras, okay, and we can see what we can do. Okay, so it's like I'm ready to shoot the sequel to the music video. Get the girls over here. It's like get the cameras and the girls, and we work from there. Understand? And they have to audition for the music video. So it's like here's the point. I got it going on here. Okay. Oh, it's Big Mike. Fuck to talk about. Okay. My girl's got a board on the girl. My wife's got a board on the girl. She dances too. Oh, it's see. So it's like yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff going on. So don't sleep on me. Understand? Don't sleep on me. You know, oh, just when we thought we were safe. Mike didn't upload anything for like a full hour now to this YouTube channel. And then people started to relax and feel safe again. Psych. Understand? It's like, yeah, that's when he knew he fucked up. But it's like people like breathing a sigh of relief. It's like Mike went off here, and he hasn't been live like a full hour now. It's like I guess he does sleep. Okay, no. Sometimes people come and ask him like, Mike, how do you do it? How can he be live so long? As he said, what's your secret, Mike? I go, it's no secret. I've been sharing it with everybody freely for all these years. Okay. Supplements, fragrance-free perfume, it's fragrance-free hygiene products, pure, just 1776 blood in my veins, just freedom and anti-tyrannical perturbations. So anyway, check out the single, the music video. I dropped it, and yeah, this wouldn't mind collabing with like properly. Just a short little taste there. I did a music video, and if you're like an agent and not like the agent I typically talk about, But if you're like an agent that is working with these girls, that are the Japanese, uh, the Japanese singers, okay, that haku mo wa ware. If you they can if the agent can get a hold of me and them and like hook it up, understand, and we can make the next video. And I'm ready to go out to sing. I feel like I'm ready right now. Understand? Like yakaraka raka raka do re ko puru 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 pu pu pu. It's okay. I've been prepared for this my whole life. I got the tisms. That is like a third of the job of singing this type of songs already. With multi-year vocal ticks and steaming practice. This is right up my alley, I said. I don't know who. Okay, so this is like, it's very close to that. So yeah, if you're watching this, girls, you know what to do. So for a good time call, like SAHA, understand? You need the vocals inserted into your chorus, and I'm ready to sleep, understand? If you need me to insert some my if you need me to insert my vocals into your song, into chorus, I'm ready, understand? See, I stay ready, and it's like, yeah, I watched the song, it's not bad, okay? This is pretty good. My help could be the best. We're not talking about one of the best. We're not talking about kind of good. No. With my help, the best. The best. All capitals are like the best. With my help. And only with my help. Without me, you're hopeless. Like you're not gonna be the best. Right now, you're up there, okay? It's like your star is rising a little bit. But without my help, you're never gonna be the best. It's like all one over the best. See, now that you're part of a group of people. So long as it's just something. No. My help. You could be the best. Best. 8-4. It's in the game. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not impressed by performance. Okay, I'm not really that impressed by performance. But I see the potential. With my help, see, that's the missing piece of the puzzle. With my help, you could be one of the greatest bands of all times. The type of boy-girl band. See, I'm a man. Boy meets girl, boy vocalist, girl vocalist. Get me in that song. See? Like this. Sprinkle a little bit of music video on it. Get a little bit of cymbals maybe. Like this. A little bit of a get the guy from Metallica to do the drum do the feature. Get the guy from Metallica to does the drums. He can do the drums. Get him 2 sticks, chopsticks. Get the chop. Yeah, that's the thing. We get him, they'd be like, oh wow, it's so artsy. They had an Asian song, and they had the drummer play the drums with chopsticks. See? It'd be like a whole thing, like a meme. It's like they made him, you heard about the Metallica guy, how do you call that? They made him play the drums for the song with chopsticks. See? See, and a guy who's really good drummer can do it. See? Me, I'm a solo trumpeter. I'm a artist with one instrument, my vocal cords. I'm a solo trumpeter, which means everything that I do, music-wise, it's all the vocal cords. It's all my voice. It's the singing, the dancing, but everything. Okay, see? It's all the vibrations of the vocal cords. You see, I'm a solo musician, a mono musician. I have one instrument, it's my voice. I also do an air guitar. Back popular demand. Okay. I had back by popular demand. I've been doing quite a lot of live a cappella performances on my channel. And I had a viewer comment and request, hey Mike, I like the air guitar solo. Do you mind if I clip? I go, no, by all means, clip it. And it's a part of a song like Willie Nelson on the road again. And then I do the band solo only with the mouth. I don't have a band, it's just their band. See, that's airband. So, back to popular demand. See, see. So what else? On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, this big Hank fucking talking about. Okay. My wife's got a boat on the go. She dances too. Oh, okay. I gotta finish up. I got things to do. So yeah. Oh, it's like had no idea how to sound. So if somebody could get a hold of these girls' people, if somebody get a hold of these girls, the agent, and let them know I'm open, limited time offer, short time, like maybe a week or so, I'm open for a collab request. If they want to collab with me, the hockey, the mono, they like these girls there, over there, and they're like a girl band. And it's like when I saw them first, they remind me of like the Beatles era band. See, there's like a vintage vibe to them, like the Beatles era boy girl band. See, where it's like there's a quad, I think there's four of them, and they play guitars and things like this. See, so I think that pretty much covers it. The girls, four of them play guitars. It's just vintage. So here's the point. Yeah, so yeah, okay. I gotta finish up. I got things to do. Yeah, hold on. I gotta play basketball. Hold on. Yeah, I'll be right there. Yeah, so I got somebody with like a legal pad. They go like it's a crowd of people waiting for autographs. Yeah, I told him wait. So like I said, they get real intense up there. So yeah, I gotta get going. Okay, I'm under contractual agreement to sign autographs. So it was something the fine print there. Where it's like, oh Mike, somebody's I gotta. It's like you sign it once, now you have to sign 100 more. See, so I'm gonna sign on the dotted line. You gotta finish up. Never sign on the dotted line. Booey. Never sign the dotted line. Here's the trick. You have a dotted line. You draw a line. You connect the dots. See, now you have a line. See, they have like dots here, dotted line. You get the pen, like all through all of them. You connect all those dots. Now you can incorporate your own. It's a line. It's not a line of dots. See. Oh, the old line daughter line. Let him go. See, let him go. Give him a gold star. Let him go. Okay. Let him go. Bismillah. We're not let him go. Let him go. Bismillah. We're not let him go. Let him go. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. Let my people go. We're not let him go. Let my people go. We're not let him go. Let him go. Okay. So, gotta finish up here. Oh, there's a lot of things to do. You ain't seen nothing yet. No, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet. No, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah. So I gotta, hold on. It's an air purifier. I keep a Bible on top of it. It's a Clarkson air purifier. There's a Bible peek in the corner there. There's extra back here. Oh, it's just a. Oh, hold on. Here, this is the life, the Christian life. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Mike, what's your secret? How can you do all these things without being afraid? Through this publication, the same one that made me famous, I got 30,000 views. 30,000 people beholding me making sport on my YouTube channel. I don't care. YouTube shuts me down tomorrow. Oh, they got me, okay. Oh, you go break your heart again. Okay, I've been telling, don't taste me, bro. Now, if eventually you go taste and get my channel now. So yeah, look who's laughing now on this. See, it's like I got 30,000 views on a live stream, training martial arts, which I credit God with being as athletic as I am and be able to do what I can do without any professional training. Like being able to throw boxing punches. I didn't go to boxing gym with them. Pray to God I get better fight with all kinds of fighting techniques and stuff. And there were 30,000 people that beheld me doing sport. So there's 30,000 views on a stream training martial arts. That's a record. So he's laughing now. Okay, yeah, so I take a short little break. So intermittent, sometimes throughout the day I go and lay down on my bed here. And I don't even sleep. I just go lay down flat on my stomach for like 3 minutes. Okay? And I feel like I had a full night of sleep. That's all I need. I just go and lay down. And flat out here. Go. And I'm not even resting. I'm just in bed on my side like this. And it's like the ants are crawling up my legs. And okay, I'll be back again. And I feel like that's all I need. Just 3 minutes and they lay down in bed. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. So, and I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends. Insisting that the world keeps turning our way. Repentant the gospel. And our way is on the road again. Insisting that the world keeps turning our way. The treatment of repentance is a change of mind from unbelief in the gospel to the gospel. Maybe I didn't hold you quite as often as I should have. And I guess I never told you. Girl, I'm so happy that you're mine. If I made you feel second best, girl, I'm so sorry. I was mine, but you were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Tell me that your sweet love hasn't died. Give me one more chance to keep you satisfied. You were always on my mind. You were, now notice that perfect, impeccable timing. This is what I paid him for, understand? Like a lot of times, just like up all night, tearing up the hotel room, understand? And then when they call them to report, like do the background vocals, they're not, they're just like they hung over and they're just like half asleep. But now and then it's like they answer the call and say, okay, here's the job. It is Mike and the Birds. Say, Mike and the Birds. There's 2 male birds here, songbirds. I'm caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. So, yeah, the basic is he's gyrating his hips. So here's the point. Got a little bird in the cage in the night in the ghetto. In the ghetto. We got paid by cash. Okay. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, You had your own disorder. When I became the son of the man's heart. Okay. Well, I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. I trust. See, there's a hidden reference to the gospel and the System of a Down song. I'm a decoder. I decode video games, music videos, Hollywood movies. And there's another decode. System of a Down, that song is a chop suey. This contains a veil, hidden in plain view, a reference to the Lord Jesus Christ. What are the lyrics? I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. Now, Christ Jesus chose to die. See, that's a reference. Christ Jesus chose to die. Christ Jesus was righteous in of himself. The one human being, typically self-righteous, used as an insult. This guy's self-righteous. Now, Christ Jesus was self-righteous, literally. He was self-contained righteousness, self-produced, self-originated, he didn't need somebody to make him righteous, as I and everybody else is needed. Imputation. Christ Jesus was righteous in of himself, but he had his own righteousness. He was born, never sinned, which means he was righteous in of himself. See? Where he didn't need somebody to be like, oh, you're not righteous enough, I'm going to have to make you righteous. So Christ Jesus was righteous in himself. The problem with lost people that are going to hell is because they have yet to trust in Christ Jesus' sacrificial volitional death. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. See, there's a reference to the crucifixion, the finished work of Christ in that. Another vehicle. Bar, Stunner, Uptown Hunter, been about money. Crawled out 1100s. You know, we grind every summer, we shine every summer. This is how we spend money. Okay. Bought a powder blow and bounce back. Matching wheels, houses on wheels. Okay. So it's like here. And this is how I spend my, here's a kilo of vitamin C powder. I buy crystal powders, okay? Kilos of crystal powders. Okay, I've actually snorted vitamin C powder before. Don't try it at home, people. But yeah, powder blow and bounce back, okay? See? So it's like, part of my health fitness coach is directly to buy vitamin C powder. So I've been facetious. Where it's like, I'm a Christian man, I don't do drugs, I'm not a gang member. So it's like, if I want to do this song, that I like the image of the song, Lil Wayne song, Born, Starter, Uptown Hunter, been about money, okay? Or the powder blow and bounce back, okay? I don't use drugs, okay? I don't hang with those that do, okay? Now, it's like, well, I do buy crystal vitamin C powder a month. And I have snorted it before, instead of doing nasal. Don't try it at home. I'm not joking, I've snorted ascorbic acid before I figured out the nasal rinse method where I can clean my sinuses with salt water. And it's like wasabi. It's similar to wasabi. It's like you eat wasabi, and it's like your your nose like clears your blood and say that effect. Now don't try it at home. I'm just sharing something crazy that I've done. I'm not recommending it. Okay, it's like Joey Diaz has part where it's like I used to like half pain or something like this. It's like okay, obviously it's not saying other people do it. So here's the point. Yeah, so vitamin C powder, and this is how we spend money, supplements. Chromed out 1100s, AA, ascorbic acid, alphanumeric code. It's taxing to be a brilliant mind genius, like the guy Not Sure, where you have a genius IQ, and you're like a brilliant man mentally, and you're surrounded by idiots that is like they can't even tell. It's like they can't tell the difference between retardation and intelligence. That if you're putting out genius stuff, people are, the guy sounds dumb to me, he's crazy. So, okay, here's the reality code. Vitamin C is a type of Christ. I've been teaching that, first of all. Secondly, John 10:10, the thief coming up for to kill and to steal to destroy. That explains the Illuminati agenda, to poison and make them sick. And a big part of that is make them be deficient in vitamin C and other vitamins. The Illuminati are working to make the masses deficient in vitamin C and other vitamins. And high on sugar, like eating a high sugar diet. And use all these toxic chemical high products. With the thief, Satan, cometh not, but for to kill and to steal and to destroy. I am condemned might have life, and I'm like, Mike, you think you Christ. No, I didn't say that, you paranoid, delusional, evil, surmising idiot. It's like, sometimes I quote Bible verses where Jesus speaks to first person, like, I am the way to, I'm quote a verse, I am the way to truth life. It's like, Mike thinks he's God or something. It's like, no, you're mentally ill. So anyway, that's the point. I am the way, the truth, and life. No man come too far back from me. Here's another verse. John 10:10, 10:10. Here's not a pattern. The type of stuff I could write books on. But I actually discovered a King James Bible code. See? That's another one of my discoveries chalked up to my name. I've discovered a King James Bible numerological Bible code where everything that God has revealed to me, the health, fitness, wisdom, that I've used to heal myself and other people alive, it's like matches even with the numerology patterns in the Bible. So vitamin C is a major thing God has taught me. It's like answer my prayers to be healthier. God has shown me vitamin C and helped me to understand vitamin C and other vitamins. Okay. Vitamin C, the science name for vitamin C is ascorbic acid, acronymized AA. AA. In alphanumerical code, A equals 1, which means that AA in numbers would be 11. See, 11. AA equals 11. John 10:10, 11. The thief coming up for to kill, steal, destroy. I am come they might have life and have more abundantly. Tom Levy, vitamin C enhances your lifespan. Oh, makes you live longer. Yeah, I've been teaching this. John 10:10. The thief come to say, thank you, man, let's get him eating high sugar diet, hide the truth about vitamins from them. Get him have multiple chronic toxic chemical exposures daily while remaining deficient in vitamin C, the antioxidant. See? And then you have more yearly deaths. People eating a high sugar diet, having all these toxic chemical exposures, they don't care about health, fitness, and vitamins and other topics. They're just eating a junk food, a high sugar diet, and things. You have more deaths. The thief, Satan, the deep state, the thief coming up for to kill and to steal and to destroy. I am they might have life and have more abundantly. And this is why I've been taught so, because I've been working to protect the body of Christ from harm. If I'm not as others, lest Satan have advantage me if I'm not even his devices. So, I can see the agenda. Nice point. 10:10. John 10:10. I told you vitamin C is a type of Christ. Christ is I come that might have life, have more abundantly. John 10:10. Pure alone. Vitamin C water. I have plain water. Before I make medicinal vitamin C water, it's just plain water. Until something from God is added to it. Vitamin C. That God created. And this is what makes us so scared, because you know that the power of this type of truth that I've been able to see and I'm sharing with people, these revelations. They know that there's nobody else that has done something like this. What God does is always new. See, when God does something, it's like something new. So
the SAHA passes, like that's the worst nightmare. Where it's like people find my videos and learn things like this, things they never learn anywhere else. Because it's God that's been helping me know this. So it's the point. 1111, AA, ascorbic acid, alpha-chemical code, 1-1. Why do I know this? The truth about how to be strong, fit, and healthy, and I've been able to heal myself and others with health problems. Because I'm an elect Gentile. I got saved, and now I'm an elect Gentile, and God's like, oh, here's a child, my child, and I'm going to start working to teach them what they need to know to prosper and be in health, even as their soul prospers. Oh, you mean like the number pattern Max has discovered in the King James Bible? I can write books on this. Now, when you shave for 3 people spit in face, cast out a person for swine, now to give that which is holy unto the dogs, lest them trample them underfoot and turn again and rend you. Okay? See? See? So, anyway. Oh, you mean like Leviticus chapter 11? See? I'm a Christian, an elect Gentile. And what is God's character? Oh, you're his child. He's going to be for you. Beloved, I wish above all things that I may possibly be in health, even as our soul prospers. Elect Gentile, elect Jew. God has a child. He's going to be looking to improve you, protect you, and help you. See? If you look at Leviticus chapter 11, where God gives physical advice, and you know what I know, it's like, oh, if the Jews follow his advice, there'd be less Jews dying of disease every year. See? The Jews will live a longer life if they follow what God told them in Leviticus chapter 11. See? What about the pattern where what God showed about vitamin C, I've learned, is how to make more vitamin C water, is one of the things. So what is vitamin C? The pool of Siloam. There was a certain season, there was an angel lying in the pool, and anybody had a health problem, infirmity, they got in the water and were healed. Vitamin C water, it starts out being plain water until something is added to it. I'm telling you, it's a type of Christ, vitamin C, goes into the water. Now, the previously plain water has healing effect. See? See? So it's like this is type of stuff. Like a true genius. See? This is like true genius. This is like more science than like this, oh, we figured out a new study. Okay? This is real science that doesn't exclude God from the model, but it's science of God, for God, with God. See? So I'm an actualized human because I'm a man indwelt by God who made this world, and he has illuminated my mind to a lot of truth. See? But fools despise wisdom, knowledge, and instruction, whereas men of understanding attain unto wise counsels. So what response have I gotten through many years teaching God's health fitness wisdom on YouTube? Despising. Fools despise. I've been sharing health, fitness, wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. Fools despise wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. And they'll eat the food their own way. There's a lot of Christians that have gotten sick and hospitalized, and possibly some that are dead, that would have avoided that negative outcome if they would be listening to me all these years and taking advice and everything I told them to do. Now, yeah, so here's in short. I've discovered a pattern. 11 elect. So I've already been dealing with 10 and 11 and showing the health fitness which God has taught me how even it like lines up numerologically. Okay. Small minds can comprehend great spirits. Okay. So here's the point. Here's another pattern discovered. There's a pattern between if you search Bible Gateway, elect, there's an 11 pattern. I discovered this myself, King James Bible Code, the Lord Bible Code. So remember what I told you is, and I don't think God would show me this unless He wanted me to tell others. I don't think God would show this if it was just for me. I think He wants me to tell others. So here's the point. I told you, the reason I know what I know about vitamin C and other things is because I'm an elect Gentile. And when God has a child and elect Gentile, me or the Jews, He flows information. Here's what you need to know to be healthy. Leviticus 11, to the elect Jews, He tells them how to be healthy, how to reduce oxidative stress. See? It's like, and if you understand how it's like, oh, it will lower the inflammatory, like oxidative stress level on the body, protect from botulism bacteria, and this and that. See? So basically, bacterial toxins. So it's like it will protect the body from damage from toxins. It's a big part of it. Chapter 11, elect Jews. 11. I'm a Christian. I've received of the Lord illumination, where God has made sure I know what I need to know to not have my body destroyed, say, like to heal myself and others. I'm able to hear others' testimony. My Christian wife, we who have wanted the Lord, she's testimony like might help me cure my allergies 99%. With this knowledge I received of the Lord. See? So I've healed myself and other people's life. Why do I know this? Because like the elect Jews in the Old Testament, they received health advice from God. They will result, if they follow it, less Jews dying every year, better longevity. In chapter 11, I received information from God, being an elect Gentile. And part of this being, Mike, you need to take vitamin C. Mike, specifically, you need to take vitamin C. AA ascorbic acid, African code 11. See, John 10:10, 1010. The thief come not for to kill, steal, destroy. The boss is set up for that. I am they might have life and have more abundantly. Living inside this matrix, this video game, and I play it. So sometimes I rhyme like I'm inside Einstein's mind. Okay. See. So here's the point. I didn't froze. It's just I'm standing right now, just to bask in the glory of revelations. Okay. Sometimes it's like the glory is so much I had to just turn into statue for a moment. To just like soak up the light like a reptile. I'm getting cold. I had to like soak up the light and have my blood temperature go up a little bit. And I can get back to the teaching. I had to soak up a little bit more light before I shed it. So here's the point. I was busy squeezing testosterone pimples on my back before. That's one of my favorite pastimes. Looking for testosterone pimples on my back to squeeze. That's one of my favorite pastimes. Like scanning, tactile sense, hunting, tactile sense scanning for testosterone pimples on my back to squeeze. Okay. Oh, here's another one. Okay. And it's always one that's highest one. It's like this important to reach. Oh, I got another one. So that's one of my favorite pastimes, squeezing testosterone pimples on my back. Okay. And sometimes I eat it too, and I make a smoothie shake of it. And it's like this, it becomes more testosterone because I have so much testosterone, even like the pimple juice is like the synthetic testosterone extract. So just smelling it, it's like smelling salts. It's like roids. Okay. So I'm being facetious. Obviously, I don't do that. Now, here's the point. Now, the squeezing pimples part is true. I have at least once in my life squeezing pimple. Guilty as charged on. Okay. So here's the point. If that's a charge, I'm guilty and proud of it. Okay. So here, and I'm proud of it. So here's the point. Okay. Hoogie boogie, boogaboo. Okay. Helter skelter, motherfucker. So here's the point. Okay. Okay. It's like electric boogaloo. So here we go. Okay. Okay. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay. Do the same things too. breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay, see. So I'm the priest, you're Judas. So we got a band there. So mostly Christians, you're Judases, and I'm a priest. Okay, so put me and you together. We got Judas priest breaking the law. Okay, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay, doing the same things too. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay, did I tell you by the way that I should not fail to remind you that my wife's got a board on the girl. She a dancer too. Oh, it's big Hank fuck to talk about. Okay, see. That's all these things was like tongue is still tongue in cheek. Okay. But it's like yeah. But it's like literally this video of my wife dancing somewhere and I like every bit of her. Her hair, everything. She got body, okay. So who do you know that doesn't have a body? Okay. So it's you that I like. Not the things that hide you. Not the things beside you. It's you that I like. In your hair, not the clothes you wear. It's you that I like. In your hair, not the clothes you wear. Not the things that hide you. Not the things beside you. It's you that I like. It's always been you. Boogie woogie. Electric boogaloo. Had to skip there. I almost used the N-word. Okay. It's like I'm not supposed to. I'm not supposed to use the N-word. Sometimes it almost comes out, but it's a good save. I caught it on the way out. It's on the way out here. It's pull it back in and say it came close. Okay. There's a time and place for that. I got an N-word pass. There was a guy up on the panel, and I checked it by him. It's like, hey guy, you're the resident black man here on Poon's panel, and I go like, hey, just me and Poon sometimes we call each other the N-word, and we're white men, me and Poon. Okay, it's like, does that bother you if you hear us using the N-word around here? Something like this. He goes, no, he said, I don't care. He said, I'm not like bothered by anything people are saying on the internet or something like this. I go, oh, hey, Pooh, we just got an Edward pass. See? So he's like, nah, I can pull that card at time. Also, back, I told me I can say it. See? It's Pooh. Contest that not Pooh there, but did or did that not happen? You order? Pooh could call it stat Pooh. Pooh, coming to the stand now, everybody. Pooh, gotta get cross-examined. Did you or did you not witness this interaction transpire? As Mike SAHA has stated, an African American gentleman gave the both of you a so-called N-word pass. Yes or no? Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. See? Boom. Let him go. It's a carte blanche. Well, yeah. Yeah. I'm not, it'd be the opposite of that. Carte blanche would be something else. There's a carte blanche. See? Set him off. Here's the money. Checks. This is how it should be. I show up in court and I get like just like they set me out like this with checks like this. They have like a check and go they make you wait on them. But I'm like catching all the money on the way out. I'm like, thank you, Your Honor. He's like, yeah, never mind. It's suffer for your trouble. So I represent myself in court. I wish that Tom Lee would sue me on this day so I can represent myself in court. And I'll represent myself, and it's like it'll be like a clinic in law, understand? Okay. I'll make Gamaliel look like a schoolboy, understand? I be doctoring the law so well that they give me like a doctorate, understand? I'd be out there, it's like, he's a doctor, like a doctor, understand? See? And it'd be like, he's a doctor, everybody. And I go, yeah, I guess I am. See? I'm a board certified attorney at law. See? By the way, a lot of people don't know that. I'm a board certified attorney at law. And how that happened, I was talking to Tom Levy, and I figured out where he frequents like a bar, an establishment, and he goes and drinks his sorrow away. From like all these things on his conscience from being a bad person, and it's like, oh, I show up, I stalk him into It's like an episode of Better Call Saul. And I follow him into the bar. I always Tom Lever in the corner. And he's sitting like at the bench like this. He's got a briefcase. And I know he's a lawyer. And he's drinking. He goes, excuse me, I'm going to the bathroom. Could you keep an eye? And I go, yeah, don't worry. I keep an eye on the briefcase for you. And he excuses me, goes to the bathroom. And I guess I look trustworthy. He goes, do you mind, young man, you keep an eye on this? And I'm going to discuss this, boss. That's the record for you to be those. And he goes, I need to go to the bathroom. And he's drunk. Do you mind keeping an eye on my briefcase here? I got some important stuff in there. I go, yeah, sure. No, don't worry about it. Go about the merry way over there. And I'll keep an eye right on it. I understand. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about nothing. Just go over there. Okay? It's safe, I say. It's secret safe for me. Your briefcase is safe for me. Tom, just go over there to the bathroom there. Don't stress it. The longer you take, the better. Just take your time. Take your sweet time. And they go, click. And I watched a video from the lockpicking lawyer. I had to open it. They just said to me, like this. And I use fingers on all finger lockpicking. I go, open it. And it's like a certificate to practice law, understand? And it's signed by a judge. It was like this, the holder of this document has the right to practice law in any court in this land. And I got this, it says Tom Levy. I use like a Xerox or whatever it's called. Tipex, and I write Mike's side, fold it up, pretty much his pocket, and it just rolled it out. And when Tom Levy comes back, he's like, the guy, yeah. So I'm a board certified attorney at law because I got the certification. You know, see, I got the certification in a bar. See, there's so many levels to that. So I got a board certified attorney at law. And some people say I doctored my degree. No, it's real. It's ridiculous. So yeah. It's like that's one of my okay. It's like I feel like I'm the type of guy that could do it. It's like I'm the type of guy that could show like successfully end up representing myself in the court of law. And so, oh, I feel crazy and overconfident. I don't think somebody. Okay, I don't think somebody. I saw a guy once. This guy, it was a black man with dreads. It's one of these court cases that for a while on YouTube was talked about a lot. And here's my analysis. That's like how to not represent yourself. And it's like a caricature. It's a guy that's watched Hollywood movies. And he's like representing himself. It's like my analysis, like, oh, it's like how he's doing it is he's like doing like a actor. It's like he's trying to act like a lawyer he's seen in a court case on the TV. So it's basically trying to win the court case with like pure bombastic expression, like the record will state, Your Honor, that my client is innocent. See, and it's like all theatrics. See? So it's like that's the thing. We're like, oh, I see what he's doing. It's like he's watched Hollywood movies of like how a lawyer acts in court, and they answer with him winning the case. And it's like, yeah, okay, like a 5-minute speech off of this. So it's like it's got into his head. It's like how he's representing himself. It's like it's all like delivery. See. It's like trying to win the court case, but like, the record will state, Your Honor, that I am innocent. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the record will state and find me to be innocent, Your Honor. Or something they say. And it's like he's expecting to win it on like delivery alone. See? Where it's nothing, where it's like, well, section 34.8 says that if a person is found at the scene of a crime, and they don't get read in Miranda rights, it's invalid. It's nothing but it's actual like concrete things that he's using, or like known rules or loopholes of like this. No, it's just all delivery. See, where it's like see, it's like a sales pitch. It's all just the end of it. So with the court, it's like the record will state, Your Honor, that I am innocent. It's like so basically, as a himself, I can see what it is. It's like he's trying to act like a lawyer he's seen on TV that wins a court case. Like the archetypal lawyer is like going up there and like really like wow, blows people's minds, and the jury is like, yeah, okay, let him go for this. So now that's not how I would represent myself. Okay.
Now, here's how I would do it. I get a screenshot, and I'm in court, and it's like, Tom Levy says you're guilty of something. And I go, yeah? Really, bruh? Okay. See, ladies and gentlemen, jury exhibit A, and I have, this is like during the discovery process, like, okay, this has been accepted into like the court records, it's accepted as evidence. Like, yeah, okay, exhibit A, and it's a picture of me. Look at my handsome with six pack. And I go, like, permission to approach the bench, Ron. I go, granted. I go, peanut. And I turn around to the jury. Does this look like a guy who's guilty to you? Okay. I look pretty, see? It's just a picture. Does this look like a guy who's guilty to you, understand? Look at these pictures. Of me ripped with a six-pack, like the best of the best highlights out of everything I've done on my YouTube channel. Like a screenshot of a short. Look at my goodiest. And it's like, does this look like a guy who's guilty to you, Your Honor? Like, honestly, okay? And he's not going to be able to truthfully say that it does. Okay? And then the jury's like, hey, does this look like a guy who's guilty to you? And you go, no. Not guilty, okay? This guy is a guy who's not gonna be. This is a play for guilty people. This guy's not guilty. He's not. Let him go. I go, yeah, thank you. And it's like the lawyers that have suffering comedians. I go, yeah, don't worry. But if you can get Tom Levy to be responsible for them, just and also I want to be paid for having had to represent myself in here. And Tom Levy being there like, oh my God, like, I don't care, you're a guy. I'm gonna win again, understand? Now being there, Tommy's in there, yeah, it's this guy Mike, he's a bad guy, he's been doing this and that bad thing. Zip it, zip it, Tom, zip it, zip. She's like, don't even start. It's like you start raising his little, like his little albatross baby bird head, like a little, like a little, like a mutated bird, some kind of mutated like little beak or something. It's like, yeah, I want to just shut it out instantly. We try to get like a little, like in class, like raise his hand, try to get a little word in sideways. It's like permission to bring the whip in the court, Your Honor. It's like, okay, get the whip. They have like a whip, in-house whip. I go, okay. See, zip it. Okay, Tom. It's me now. Psych. The guy who says I'm guilty, he's the guilty party, Your Honor. He's the guilty man. He's the man who's guilty. Okay? The guy who says I'm the guilty, okay? Psych. Reverse, ditto. He's the guilty guy. Psych. See? Oh, the guy says like, he's the guilty person. Oh, scandalous. Yeah. Why would he have it? Turns out, the guy saying I'm guilty is the real, like the Scooby-Doo. Who's the perp? Oh, it's Tom Levy. Understand? Who's under this? Oh, it's Tom Levy. It's been Tom Levy the whole time. It's been the bad guy. See? And Tom's like, I'm not gonna. Now at this point, I'm just hitting next to him for intimidation. I didn't actually connect yet because I don't want to do it like that. I don't want to like complicate the court case by giving like action, causing action bodily harm. So it'd be hard to deny. So it's like it's just mostly like next to him, like almost. Sometimes the things that the punches that miss you hurt you the most. Okay, and then it's like okay, and Tom is like zip, zip, zip. Okay, there you go. Okay, so where was I? So as I was, anyways, I started blasting. So anyway, here's the story, Your Honor.
Guy's guilty as fuck. Understand? This guy is guilty as sin. Understand? He's guiltier than sin itself. This guy, Your Honor, he's guilty as fuck. Like, remember the picture I showed? Does this look like a guy is guilty to you? And he's like, well, my mother picks a whip with a six-pack in good lighting. Does this look like a guy is guilty of things to you? Really? Like, be honest. He goes, not really. Yeah, but what about this guy? Look at the guilty guy. Look, it just looks guilty. Just, what's that smell, Your Honor? The smell of guilt oozing off of Tom Levy. Can everybody else pick up on that? There's a smell of guilt. With a little bit of sin in there. Oh, he's guilty of sin to the point where he's smelling of it. Your Honor? Guilty. What is that? You get the gavel ready. I'd recommend you get the gavel ready for me. Okay. Get the gavel ready. I gotta deliver my final report. My computer on me. So get the gavel. Get like heavy like chamber attack. Heavy ready. I gotta deliver my point here. My grand hurrah in the Hail Mary pass of lawfare. Tom Levy guilty. Okay. The case closed. I just keep making the argument until I see him hit the gavel. So it's just whatever, just keep going. See? Are you not guilty, Tom? I'm calling him to cross it to witness stand. Are you not guilty, Tom? I say, I'm not guilty. Everybody's guilty. I go to the Bible. Romans 3:23. For all have sinned and come short of God. You're guilty as sin, Tom. And it's like, oh, now you purged yourself. You lied on the oath because you said you're not guilty, but everybody's guilty. And that's what the Bible says in Romans chapter 1. I get it more like a spiritual technicality if I need to understand. So it's the point. Get to commit perjury by denying guilt. Okay, that's the point. Yeah, anyway, so I actually believe, I also watched this, all I needed to prep, I watched the deposition with an attorney, and he was like popping pills the whole time. I hope it was vitamins and not something else, but it was a deposition, lawyer in a deposition, and it's like, that is all I need. It's like, just brush up a little bit. I was already feeling ready to represent myself in the court case against Tom Levy, but once I watched that video, it's like, I'm even more emboldened by this newfound knowledge, understand? Where I know that you can object to form, say. It's not just object. So if you're in a court case in America, you can't, or deposition, you could go object, and then it's like, no, you had to say what the objection is. And like a catch-all objection that you can use kind of loose like objective form, I guess. Where it's like something that's hard to get in trouble for, you're objecting to form, and it's kind of like vague enough, see. It's like objective form. And it just stop harassing me. Which is fitting for me, I'm told in video. See? And Tom Levy's in court, he's been targeted for this program, let's say. And and then he does this with the mic, he's a bad guy, he's slandered me because he's making YouTube videos, hurting my book sales for this, by saying I'm a perp, gang stalking, sellout for this. And I'm suing him for defamation slander for this. And it's like there's been a 0.70% decrease in book sales since Mike started making videos about me, or something like this. Okay, that'd be like, well, that's the truth I said about it. So I won't deny it, what I said was the truth. Okay. So if anything, like he should be the guy. They should build like a dungeon under the prison to throw him in. See, they should build a dungeon under the prison to throw him under it, understand? They should throw Tom Levy under the prison in some kind of cave with a minotaur roaming around in it. Okay. That is hungry, hasn't eaten for many years. See, like they should call him in like, what does a minotaur eat? I guess the head is a ball, so it will be like honey or something that they like to eat. It's not going to be blood. It's not a lion. So I guess we caught him in honey, and then throw him in the dungeon under prison that has a Roman minotaur in it. And okay. And if he can get out of that maze, there will be an exit somewhere. And the exit leads into the prison. So if he can get from At best, he can escape into the prison. See? At best, he can escape into the prison. See? So it's not a jailbreak. It's like at best, it's a Minotaur maze. It has it's like a maze there, but it has an exit. Now the exit leads into prison. See? The basement of prison. So I told you this maze is under a prison. So best case, effort, luck, whatever, is able to find the exit of the maze. Well, that exit is inside the prison, so he gets upgraded from living under prison to living in the prison. And really, it's like if I could get my pick, I'd be like, hey, I want to consult with in the private chambers regarding his punishments. Okay, having previously found him to be guilty, let's discuss the punishment. They say I'll be petitioning for him to be deported to Mexico, where he'd be living in one of these cages like an animal. So it's like it's too, like prison in America just isn't barbaric enough, understand? So I'll be petitioning for him to to be deported to Mexico, where he can live like a cartoon level prison, where it's like literally behind bars, we're shaking bars. It's like literally like iron bars, okay, iron bars, and he'd be living like in a cage with iron bars, with like 20 other inmates in there, like Mexican gangsters. Okay, see, like see, it's like the Bloody Baran movie. It's like the all typical Mexicans. Okay, and he had to join like a Mexican gang and get tattooed La Rosa on their forehead or something like this. He's like, you had to become a gangbanger there. So yeah, it's like really, it's like a normal prison. It's just it's barbaric enough for Tom. So I've been petitioning for him to be deported to Mexico, and have to live one of these cartoon level prisons. They read about whether you think the prison, like when I was a kid, like 6 years old, and I'm thinking I hear something to me, somebody went to prison. And in my mind, I'm like picturing like the DuckTales universe, like the bears are the bad guys, and it's like they're wearing black and white outfits, like a license plate on it, and they're like literally behind bars like this. See, this is what I thought about prison when I was a kid, like the DuckTales universe, where they have like Björn Busarna, and they have like this bear. It's like bears from DuckTales universe, the bad guys, like the usual suspects, and it's like they have hats. They're like black and white, matching outfit, like black and white uniforms with like a license plate on the chest, and they're like literally like shaking bars, behind bars, understand, like iron bars. And at the prison break, it's like there was hope to get out of prison, and that the way to get out is like the court said, is somebody smuggles in like a loaf of bread that they baked like a needle fowl into like a fowl that it used to start grinding the bars when nobody's looking. And then see, that's always this is how they escape. That's your only hope of escaping from this prison. Like somebody bakes like bread. He's like, oh, prison guard, he's a loaf of bread. This is the grandma to this guy. She's just eating this loaf of bread for him to eat. I feel bad for him. So for this psych inside of it, it's like a hacksaw or something like this. And they were a foul, okay, and they can start and eventually get out. And it's like, wow, how did they get out? Something like this. And it's like they found like a loaf of bread that has like a mold on the side. Oh, it looks like a fowl has been inside of this. The right type of hobby can help you to gain freedom, by the way. Shawshank Redemption. Case in point, the right type of hobby can help you break out of prison. And what I mean by prison is like spiritually even. So having the right type of hobby can help somebody to gain freedom. The key to freedom. Nyckeln till frihet is the Swedish title. Nyckeln till frihet, the key to freedom, is the Swedish title for Shawshank Redemption. Okay. Morgan Freeman, he was a man who lived inside of prison. Just a plain old man living inside of prison. So here's the point. So anyway, here's the thing. So for example, if somebody is an atheist and they're spiritually in prison, they're not free. That's what the Bible teaches. You're not free until when you believe the gospel. Which means you live in a spiritual prison. So lost people are like in a spiritual prison. Like they're not free. Okay. The Son, Jesus Christ, if you believe in him, you get saved, you've been set free by him. So free indeed. you're free indeed if you believe the gospel. Now, every lost person, they're not free. Now, a lost person, the right type of hobby. Say a lost person, let's say I was lost, I'm saved, okay? Now, if I was lost, like alternate universe, and I'm out here like teaching how to get saved and being a Christian, but I was an average lost person, it's like I'm only doing videos about supplements and stuff. If I would have a hobby, it was like, wow, I started reading books and I got into reading the King James Bible, and I read the King James Bible as a hobby, like Sunday Bible. See, that right type of hobby, you keep this right, you get, so that a person have the right type of hobby, that's the case in point, like reality in the movie Decoding Shawshank Redemption. He had like a hobby and like he's doing and he gets his freedom, spoiler alert. And he has to humble himself, see, and see that this is like analysis, not movie theory. Mike said on movie theory, really Decode, some of the best in the business, if not the best, I would say actually. So I'm trying to sue Quentin Tarantino to be forced to pay me royalties for his movies. Every time he sells a DVD or somebody buys like a movie ticket, really, if I could sue Quentin Tarantino, give him like 3 cents or something like this per viewing of his movies, like royalties. Really, he should be forced to against his will to pay me royalties just because I've been decoding his movies. It's like I've given you like this I've spent like hours of videos producing my own feature-length films on his movies, showing the truth about them, see. So I feel like just somehow it's like I should get some royalties, stuff like this. That'd be facetious. So here's the point. Now the right type of hobby can help somebody become out of prison. Now Shawshank Redemption. So if you think if that was the Bible, a person is lost, they have a hobby like to read the Bible. In prison, read the Bible. It's like, I have a hobby, I start reading the Bible, it's kind of interesting, I start reading. Keep reading the Bible, you can get saved. They're free now. See? So the right type of hobby can help you to gain your freedom. Here's another one. I'm not joking. It's like, I'm being facetious when I say this. Quentin Tarantino should pay me. No, it's like they really people should be paying to watch my videos. What I'm talking about. So here's the point. I've decoded the Django Unchained movie, and that ties in with my North California movie decode. See, showing the truth, he didn't blame you. So I started out by decoding No California. And I told her the truth. The Hidden Plain View Truth No California movie, level 1, okay. This Anton Chigurh symbolizes the satanic deep state police are working to keep the masses enslaved mentally and weak and controllable. And one of their weapons, sugar, which is a silent killer. So Anton Chigurh represents in the movie, symbolizes, a symbol, a reference to the deep state Illuminati. Here's Mike SAHA movie decode. And I make these guys look like little school children. See? Because like I look at like the best, like the second best, is like people that are not super laughable, like Collative Learning is a channel. Where it's like after I start making decode movie film theory, there's somebody that pop up in my feed. And I've seen one of them, Collative Learning. And he's like, well, okay, he's not really super laughable, pathetic. But it's like the best pale in comparison with me. There's nobody else that have done the decodes, film theory, movie analysis as I have done it. Don't even try, you look stupid. Do not look stupid. Don't ever in your life try to knock the truth. Let's be the illest shit ever. Sock it to him. That's the point. So here's the point. Maybe you should listen when I speak this miserable slick shit. So, okay.
guy's a rookie, understand? The guy's a rookie. I've been doing this for years. Guy's a rookie. You get it fully down again, but we'll get it there. That's the point. So, okay, the collective learning. So, it's like this, he's here to collective learning. He's got a big YouTube channel, like a million subs, whatever he's got. Oh, he does movies with the codes. Oh, he's a careless and I hold the mic SAHA's codes. And you can imagine like cartoon, like flies against the wall, like it's like a kung fu movie. Like a henchman gets like kicked and slices the wall, and it like slides down. See? Okay. Basically that's here's collective learning. That's a pass the smell test. There's a dog bird here. Just boom. There's a and basically, like I'm trying to get you, like really be precise in being accurate in what he is compared to me. So here's the guy telling me, oh, I'm a movie theory decoder or something like this. Film theory. Oh, what's your name? Collective learning. Oh, it's a YouTube channel. Let's try to sit down here. Hold a candle to me. I'm repulsed. Like this. And here's the thing that you can't see, okay? So that's there, okay? Now here, it switches to another angle, see, because here's here, and it's here now. So this part, okay, now cut, it's to the next angle, wide angle, or him flying backwards through the air, hitting a wall here, and then, see, so it's not just that it's hitting the wall with force, okay? And just bang, it hits the wall like this. I understand, it's like a henchman fighting a bar, and it's like an old school 90s era kung fu movie. Okay, like Jet Li, Jackie Chan type of thing. Bruce Lee, even. Bruce Lee. So somewhere in there. And it's like one guy, and it's like 20 henchmen. And at least one of them, he does like a sidekick, and the henchmen go flying like across the room. Like it's like the movie thing where it's not realistic, but it's almost better because it's not. It's like you get shot with a shotgun. And Newton's law of motion dictate that if we would send the guy being hit with the shotgun flying, it would have the same effect the guy shooting it. So the guy shooting the shotgun would also go flying, see, like an equal distance. This is Newton's law of motion. Whereas like a cutesy like error of whole movies, especially earlier, it's like when a guy gets shot with a shotgun, he gets hit, it goes like flying backwards. Now Newton's law of motion dictates that every action is the equal and opposite reaction. So if you're a human being holding a shotgun shooting it, and you look at the thermal ballistics, like the effect, it's like in the movie, you get hit with a shotgun blast, it goes flying like 10 feet across the room. That means that it would have the same effect on a guy shooting where he goes flying to understand. So when I throw a punch on the dummy, as much force I'm delivering to the dummy in this area is going back this way. See? So as much force, energy, kinetic energy, I'm delivering to the dummy is going back this way. See? Which is why you get sore wrists and whatever. You can feel it like shake your body. So here's the point. So we finished that. Okay, that's like a visual, okay, comparison. Now, I'm not just being like just for the sake of being like rambunctious. Like I'm not. Okay, it's like the truth is the truth. There's nobody that has done film theory, movie decodes like I've done it. Understand? So I started out, my first movie was the feature-length film Decoding No Country for Old Men movie. And I'm the director, I'm the microphone operator, the camera operator, I'm the stuntman. If there's some stunts that happen, that's me. I'm the script writer. I mean, anything that I'm gonna say, I'm deciding what's gonna be said in real time. See, so I've made several feature-length films, and it's like indie films. There's a type of indie film where it's all like one take, and like any music produced is like local. So they don't add a soundtrack. Like if it's gonna be music in a bar, it has to be people in the bar where you're filming it, playing it. Understand? So it kind of simple. That's the point. I'm still winning. Okay. So that's the bulk of my argument.
I'm still winning. So here's the point. Afternoon, afternoon delight. I gotta push this on. Afternoon delight. Okay, boom. And I'm spinning my gun. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it quick, like breaking out into impromptu a cappella sing. Now this happens. Gotta take it on the other side. Take it on, take it on. How long shall I strive? Separate my stride. How long? I don't believe it's great. No, 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 no. I saw your picture in the photograph. Okay. Running through the field, my Chesapeake of tea, and it's so white as snow. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. So anyway, now after that short message from our sponsors, we're gonna carry on with live stream here. So gotta keep the lights on. And it's like it's too far, it's too late, okay? It's like, there was some point where I was trying to keep the lights on, okay? And it's like now I'm living in this dilapidated, run down house, okay? Then I realized that it wasn't the cupboard, okay? So much can be done with this. A family and children could live here, okay? Bob Arctor, okay? Some of this. Total. Richard Linklater, that's not a movie. Richard Linklater, he used the technique of rotoscoping, which is like, for a while, it's like, well, yeah, it works. But it's like, well, he's got some actually had Keanu Reeves up in that movie, up in here. He had Keanu Reeves, like, slide his acting into his movie. And I said, fully searched, like, Keanu Reeves was all the way in there. And it's like, just, oh, hey, Rich, I just gotta slide right into you. You heard about sliding the DMs before. Keanu Reeves just goes surf on the banana peel. It just slides into like, oh, I'm here for a movie. I don't remember casting this guy, which I just Keanu Reeves just let him in. I understand. That's how it could work. Now, it's a Philip K. Dick novel was based on. The guy said really that he's in the somber mood. It's like Richard Linklater's gonna blow the whistle. And it's like, I'm here to speak on you on some very serious matters. And I'm going for the ending because I remember what I said. But in detail, I was like, reality is a simulation, I said. Then I realized it. And the only way we can know is when something goes wrong, something like this. But then, to the other side, he was serious. He's cracked the code, understand? He needs to tell you about this. Understand? It's like a guy who saw Bigfoot in the woods, and he's calling a press conference. Maybe I'm gonna get the word out here. It's like he knows that this is like the radical. Okay, now the Freemasons were having fun with that guy. Understand? They sent a girl to his door with a necklace on it, and he'd go for a tale. He's like in books. I'm not being mean. Like he was an artist, but it's like, I suspected the Freemasons were having fun with him. Understand? Same as with Jung. Some people pronounce it as Jan. Okay. Jung. See, that's the reference and the joke. It was like I saw somebody as he goes granted. It's like a virtue signal. Where it's like there's some people are like entry level hippies over this. Where it's like they have burn incense at home and have long hair, and then it's like people are like, you understand, it's a different level. Where it's like people are like really like that. People are like they're like casual Jungians. It's like that's the thing. It's like, yeah, this guy, a psychologist, young, okay. He said something like that. He's like, you, okay. So that's like a real, like, that's a super fan. See, it's like, that you pronounce it. It's not like a religious thing. It's like, guru. See, same thing. It was like somebody said, yeah, the guru, okay. It's like, yeah, I met this guru, and that's like, the guru.
Stuff like this. Where like you put in the effort to pronounce it the correct way, and it shows a different level of like fanaticism or like you understand like passion. Like you're serious about this. Okay, so that's the point. Like the guru, sad guru, he's sad. You see, like the Sadducees. This is not a joke. I didn't come up with that. Some jokes I come up with myself. But here's an appropriate joke that I commandeered. Okay, I found it. Oh, this is a call, but a joke when I'm driving. I'm gonna commandeer it. Okay, so that's the point. The Sadducees, which was like a sect and cult, they didn't believe in the resurrection. And this is like, they're sad, you see, because they don't believe in the resurrection. And it's a Bible verse. Like if this life only we have, probably we almost on this one. Now what is the point? So yeah, Philip K. Dick movie, A Scanner Darkly, coming to theaters this June. Mike Saha is movie decode man. He watches movies. He decodes movies. Mike Saha is movie watching man. You can't do it, Mike. I'm gonna do it. Okay. I just said his thing. Not him. Now they're saying the plot is I'm a singer. Okay, so coming to theaters this June. Mike Saha is sing song man. And then it's like it cuts to like an argument with my girlfriend. It's like we can't pay the bills. We gotta be homeless. Like, I have a dream, understand? But I have a dream. I gotta make it. I gotta be singing songs. It's like it's not gonna happen. Wake up! Look at this. It's like I storm out. And then it cuts to it's like some kind of montage of which I'm singing a little bit and it gets better. And it's like it is. It's our world stage. I'm singing like. Like, you're not gonna be, but I'm gonna do it, damn it. Okay, see? They said I couldn't do it. I can do it. Okay, so it's like, yeah, okay. You know me, I'll manage. Okay, right? There's a point. Yeah, so here's the thing. I had to check on the food in there. Smell of it in the morning. There's a cheese in there. Cheese cheese. Breakfast champions. Here's the thing too. Now this was an accidental thing. The one time I cut myself cooking to a point where I actually went to the ER. Not being dramatic, you black piece of shit. You know who you are. Okay. So it's like, I'm just like, I cannot but for to like, there's certain things that's like, people have been pushed my buttons, like, Mike, you're a drama queen. It's been like a narrative, the gangster, but Mike, you're a drama queen. It's like based on for what? Okay. I'm no fucking drama queen. And I almost used the N-word again. The guy I referred to is a middle-aged white man, possibly Jewish. So it's like, I don't use the N-word for black people. I call myself the N-word and I'm a white man. I might get as close as calling a Caucasian man with a deep suntan the N-word. Or a Mexican, okay? But it's like, that where I draw the line is I don't call black people the N-word. I call myself the N-word, other white men the N-word. In anger, okay, as an insult, okay? But it's like it only to other white men. So myself, other white men, and I get as far as like a Hispanic person or a white person, like a deep something, like a real intense. They went to vacation to Honduras and did a lot of suntailing, and you can tell that they're white, okay? So it's not that they call me because they think, no. It's like it's clear that they're do you understand? So there's limits here. This is where I draw the line. So okay. So here's the point. Unbeknownst to me or not. So here's the point. Richard Linklater. Okay. I dropped the link to my Discord. If I make a full movie on that movie, I drop a link later in the chat. If I make a new video of Discord on that movie, like a solo dedicated this movie alone, like monotopic that movie Discord, like I did on Metal Gear Solid video game today. It's like, but it's not. This is like a live show or something. They do it all over. Now, if I do like a video, it's like on that movie, which Linklater movie, based off of Philip K. Dick's novel, A Scanner Darkly. I'll drop a link to it later. So. I don't know if you can hear, but it's a sound of faint laughter off in the distance. So here's the point. It's that people are not holding up to their end of the bargain. I'm here making jokes. You're supposed to be laughing at them. Here's the point. Where was I with this? Mike. Okay. Mike. Yeah. Okay. it's like the mocking voice. It's like here's a hate, okay. It's like Mike. Yeah. Okay. It's like Mike. You're crazy. I'm not. I'm not. Done. Next. Okay. Asked and answered. Move on. Asked and answered. He goes, Mike, are you crazy? No. You go again, Mike. Oh no, really? Come on. Are you crazy? Like, asked and answered. Move on. Objective form. Stop harassing me. Leave me alone. Stop harassing me. So yeah, if Tom Levy, if you watch this, if you feel litigations, bring it on, buddy, understand? I come out swinging, end up winning, understand? Now, him and his buddy can try to take me out before I can make it to a court case. Because that'd be a nightmare for him, to have me in a courtroom. And you got a stenographer. It's writing down my every word, hang on every word. And it's part of history books forever. So it's like, okay. So it's like, now here's the thing. If Tom Levy wants to meet me for like a full-on, no holds barred attorney, like a legal fight inside the courtroom, it's like he's saying something, Mike, you're a slander, something like this. Yeah, I'm not hard to find. Mr. Run Around Town Sue, Tom Levy. Run Around Town Sue, aka Tom Levy. I don't know if you heard about the marathon running lawyer or not. Run Around Town, Tom Levy Sue. Okay. Sue Tom. There you go. So yeah, I don't know if you heard about the Jewish marathon running lawyer or not. Run Around Town, Sue Tom Levy, see. Sue Tom, see. He's running around town too. He wants to litigate. I got a lawyer on retainer, by the way. I'll have you know, I beg your pardon. I'll have you know, understand. I have a lawyer retainer. It's like a rabbit. It's like I have sick on it. It's like I want to get him. Okay. See, I got like that's the lawyer, understand. That's the level of my legal counsel that I retain. Understand, on a leash. It's like all I got is like unhook this and come in there. It's like you're all going to prison. So understand. So I have a lawyer retainer, like a rabid dog. Understand? See, and it's like I'm not like meaning. It's like the lawyer is like the archetypical lawyer. Okay, it's like a certain type of person. He's a lawyer. Understand? And he's got a nose for money. He figured out how to sue people successfully, and I got him on retainer. Understand? Which is I'm retainer. So it's like sick of him. And he'd be that dog will hunt. Understand? He'd be gnawing at the heels. Tom will be keeping around town suit lawyer because he'd be chased by my legal counsel. I've been retaining. It'd be awkward if I let him loose. Understand? The hounds of law. Understand? I studied under Gamaliel himself. Okay, and a Pharisee. Okay, at heart. Understand? It's like I'm reigning from the school. It's like Mike Tyson gives homage to Castamordo. It's like my style. It's like I'm in the class, in the vein of Gamaliel, understand? A doctor of the law, understand? He practiced law, so while you make you sick, understand? He'd be medically accepted, so we're under jail, stuff like this, because you just make such a fail out of yourself. You just try to oppose me in a court of law. And the big part is just like the testosterone overconfidence. I feel ready to take on anything, understand? That's a big part of the secret success. It's like the testosterone levels It's just I feel like I'm ready to take anything on. And as long as it's gonna have some times where it tanks a little bit, but it's a big part of it. It's like I don't have to have a strategy or a plan. It's just like maybe what if Tom leaves too smart these days? But I'm ready for it. Understand? I feel like I can get in there. Understand? I can win. I feel it. Understand? I feel that I can win. I just feel it. It's like, I just understand. And it's like I like the risk of it, even if there's some risk involved. But possibly I'm not 100, I'm gonna win it. But it's like I'm no stranger to risk. Understand? I've led a life fraught with peril, discomfort. Okay, and oft times in the night watches, as my autism source run in the night, and my okay, and my lovers and friends stand ready for my sword. Understand? See, some people I got blocked from the Facebook group. You know why? Because I got the autism. I got the autism. I'm autistic. Grand Danois. Okay, I got the grand autism-itis. Okay, feral or something. I turned feral. I've been isolated too long. I commonly call it being autistic. Statistic more likely to be like a hermit, loner, like isolated. And it's like once I got away from other like sales, I turned feral with at this point. I was like, I have to like admit it. It's like I've gone from being like a domesticated autistic person to that turned feral. You know, like if you had like a farm pig and it's like all cutesy and stuff, and the tail is all curly, and like once if it escapes, if it's able to escape, that's a slippery slope from there. Like if it can cross, if it escapes, now the process of returning to its free and wild, untamed roots has begun. Understand? And he'd be out there huffing and puffing and blowing everybody's house down. He'd be in the forest, just huffing and puffing and mucking about, and his tusks would be growing. Slowly his tusks are growing. His fur, he was pink, now he starts going fur. It's like incrementally turning darker and darker shades, and it's like thick and coarse, like some kind of dog or something like this. And it's real intense, like this short hair like that. He's turning into like a hog. You know, a Texas hog contrasts like the pink farm pig, okay? That he goes from that slowly each day being free nature. He gets closer and closer to like the feral hog. And the tusks are growing, the fur is growing. It's not a growth, see. Once where you had him caught, see, and then he gets his freedom. And then they don't know that his fur and his tusk has grown out again. And he returns with a vengeance. It's like you kept me locked in this cage, living in the mires of this. I'm here for vengeance, understand? He gets you. You have to imagine that you have things here, okay? Okay. So it's like, yeah, hogs, they know laughing matter, understand? They have like the little. So here's the thing that you might not know on the top of that. I'm going to anecdotes. So on the top of hogs, I'll have you know that there are like typically, you know, there's like typically the most common animal to use to track things by scent, okay, or canines, also known as dogs, okay, which are pretty much watered down domesticated wolves, pretty much. So okay, watered down and then like purpose bred and like selectively bred to have characteristics. So but basically, it's like a dog is described as a watered down domesticated wolf, more or less. So here's the point. You've heard about sniffing dogs before. It's like we're looking for something. You're for hunting, you have dogs, bloodhounds. You're tracking something. If it's hunting, birds or fowl, or looking for somebody that's escaped or something like a runaway child, they have dogs. Yeah. Now, did you know that they have truffle pigs? Where it's like the surprise, you might think, well, if they're going to be looking for truffle in the forest, to smell for it to find a truffle mushroom, okay, they use dogs. They actually have truffle pigs, meaning they have pigs that go around mucking about, and they find the truffles and then they get them. Yeah. Now imagine being that I hope they get to eat a little bit now. That don't muscle the mouth of the pig that they treaded the truffles of what is. So plow the truffle. So it's like imagine that being like having the heart of me. It's like you're out there being a pig on a leash and some human has like I can smell it, I'm almost there, see. And maybe they have it be hungry to have it more like looking for food or something like this. So it's like, oh, there's a truffle here, and they start getting it. You know, just start to get it, pull back, like get it, put them in a bag. It's like, haha. It's like, okay, keep looking. It's not sad. I would be surprised. It's like the worst job ever. Where it's like just when you're like just about to get the prize. It's like you're a truffle people out here in the woods, digging, like tracking a scent of truffle, like 30 minutes, and like digging with your nose in the ground. And like I understand. It's like finally you found like the mother lode, like the light at the end of the rainbow. It's like the human comes like pulls you off and it gets the truffle. And then it's like, oh, they keep looking at. So that's the point. There's a wall between us and the river so deep. We keep pretending there's nothing wrong. There's a wall between us and it can't go on. Endgame, blueprint for global enslavement. Mike SAHA, live. You're watching Mike SAHA, live on YouTube. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Bane of the New World Order. The worst nightmare of tyrants. Mike's, okay. Broadcasting live from Chief Headquarters. Okay. So, this is what dreams are made of. Smell of freedom. Yeah, so here's the point. I was getting to an anecdote, whatever. So this said, no, you can't replicate this. You can't do it, understand? Don't even try. You make it look stupid. So here's the point. Okay, so there's nobody else that streams like this. There's nobody else. Nobody. Here's the point. Hey, ho. Okay, so here's the point. Where's I go with this? Oh, it's like the point is elusive, it's evading me. Sometimes it's like it's up here, and it's like it's just different things. It's like kind of the backlog, so I go over here, and it's like, wait a minute, there was something else gonna say, it's like a quad point, it's like, what is it? It's just following me like one of these kites, you still fly kites daily. Catch me my Mercedes. Pumping your eyes, okay. Like I have a pair of dice, okay. See? You still fly kites daily, don't you? I love what that means. I saw a video, a Swedish guy on TikTok, I train martial arts. And they have a Swedish guy, Farang, they call him, people like me, okay? Farang, I guess it means like white foreigner or like Western type foreigners. And maybe they have another word for like Indian foreigners, they're like Indian type. But anyway, Farang is people like me, that's what they call them. So we're gonna call you, that's what they call it. They decided, they had a council, the Thai People Nations Council, what we're gonna call these pale skins that come visit here sometimes. Somebody goes, Farang, boom, emotion, both, this conference. But however it happened, we end up being called that. Okay. So anyway, here's the point. I saw on TikTok, and you know how it is. If you post at that hashtag Muay Thai training, I do a training session, I upload a 10 TikTok video on my training session, like hashtag Muay Thai, hashtag martial arts. It's like the triggers the angle. It's like this guy is a TikToker interested in martial arts posting about it. See? So not everything's a conspiracy, but it's kind of it's pointed that this guy is posting like cooking or like food, or the other side is like, oh, show him more food content when he opens up TikTok in the feed. See, and the diagram is like as a trouble. And if you click on, do you understand? If I post a video today, sugar-free, hashtag sugar-free or something like that, and in the video I'm like, yeah, this is sugar-free meal.
And then I'm more likely within a week, if I open up TikTok, have a video show up in my feed where it's like benefits of quitting sugar cold turkey, something like this. Okay? And then if I click it, it's like hit like battleship. It's like, he is interested in videos like this. Say, feed him more of that. Where it's like, part of it is like, on Instagram, and you open up the scroll feed, like the reels. Click like and spend time. So a lot of it's like scroll, something that it could be like a bear mauling a chicken or something like this, let's say. And you've been scrolling through like other videos, but once you see this, you stop and you watch the whole video. So it's like, it's kind of, oh, he's watching the whole video, okay? And then maybe you interact with it, leave a comment or like or save or something. It's like, it's still like, oh, okay, this guy's into watching animal videos still in a way. And like, especially something that's like out there. And now it keeps feeding more of that. Joe Rogan is part of this conspiracy, like up to the gills in it, where he himself has confessed to like he notices how he clicks a video, and it's like his feed is all messed up because he clicked certain videos, and now it's like his Instagram feed is all messed up because he's been clicking videos and it like changes his feed. So that's all his Instagram videos is like beheadings and like bears mauling chicken keys and stuff like that. Okay, at this point, and that's like in the middle of his soul. Like, you know, I can't do the full, but you know, hey, ho, Joe Rogan has got to go. It's the last chance. He could have invited me to his podcast, understand? He could have burned the hatches, squashed the beef, squashed it right down outside, just squash him. Okay. He's like, okay. But he's like, oh, but he would none of my mercies. For as much as he refuses the waters to go softly, behold, a tempestuous breaching instance of this. It's just, you get that, yeah. It's big, it's just all kinds of stuff. It's like a flood of like a water slide like this come together. Like a big bird. I've already exposed Big Bird in my previous video. He was a favorite actor in the Epstein Island and Diddy parties. Now the Epstein Island is too dark for it to be funny to this point, so it's like the Diddy parties. So Bill Burr was a regular, he got a freaking fire marshal fighting out of Diddy parties. And he was a performer, a past performer, and he was known as the human water slide. So he would get butt naked, oiled up, okay, and he shows up at a party, like, oh, it's Bill Burr here, everybody. He's built, he's a good guy. So his act is basically this. He wears one of these things I've seen in movies. It's like, and it's like somehow the clothes come off. It's like he's got a full jumpsuit and he goes like, and it's all off, and it's butt naked, and it's just like immediately comes runs in that he's like a stage ad. It comes and runs in like pours it back with grape all over. Now he's butt naked and like all over up, and then it goes back like this against the wall. And then they have the rich people, like Diddy, go up a stair, and they jump down, and they like slide off. And it's called the human water slide. And that was his feature. He has like a repertoire. And it's like, yeah, different things. It's like it's a miming act, where he does like the mime, the pantomime. And he had like different things was many. But he ended up, it's like, oh, just like people want to see the human water slide. So he retired the other acts, like crossed out, like he's got a repertoire, like shows how Diddy part, I'm before Bill Burr, jokes, and also I can do jokes, okay? And also I'm a comedian, so that's it. I can crack jokes. It's like, oh, I can whistle, okay? see? Okay, like one, okay, it's like a repertoire, many, like you book Bill Burr for an hour, it's like for your child's party or something, Make a Wish Foundation, some grandmother's dying of cancer or something like this. Like you book Bill Burr to perform. Okay. Okay. It's like something like this. It's got a repertoire. It's like 12, not movies, but like 12 things. Like, okay, here's what else you got. You booked it for an hour. Okay, it's a flat fee, and then you can pick like what you're gonna do. It's like live singing, like karaoke. Okay, and it's like whistling. So it's like, do you understand? Like you booked Bill Burr for an hour for your bachelor party, your wedding, your grandma's funeral, whatever, and it shows that he's got like a menu, okay, in a repertoire. It's like 12 things. It's like one whistling. It's like you paid him for the time, see, an hour will be Burr's time to be performing for you, and then you can pick if it's whistling, like whistling. You have to whistling for an hour, okay, and you could go. It's like, oh, what's this? Pantomime, and he goes like. Oh, there's a glass for this without the talking, understand? Okay, do you understand? It's like, oh, you catch it. Oh, it's a bird. It starts to eat my ear or something. It's, oh, okay. There's a pattern. That's two. And then number three is like, it's like finger breathing or something like this. Where it's got like buckets of paint into his finger in it. And that's like some paint or something like this. And paint by colors is the fourth. That's a high level that he can do, like with the art stuff, like the art and stuff. It's like paint by numbers. I understand. Where it's like it's a giraffe, and it's just like a magazine where it's like a picture of a giraffe that's been like cut up into different like sections, where you can go and like color like do you know the thing? Where it's like they have like a gorilla or something like this, and it's cut up into sections, and you can like color different parts and be like, wow, look at what I made, mom. I made five of it, but it's like it's paper numbers. Like, it's gonna end up being a gorilla, no matter how you slice it. Understand? So, anyway, I support. There's also something that you learn as a child, a practical story of there's consequences to go outside of boundaries. Which like the thing is like you're supposed to stay within the boundaries. And if you go outside, it's like, oh, it's not good, that's fair, that's bad. And plus something you're not supposed to do, scoring it. See? So here's the point. Yeah, I paint by numbers still, understand? So it's not a problem. I paint by numbers. I just play by ear, and I still play by ear, and I will get more hands. So I still play by ear, understand? I hand out flyers on the regular. Cry me leaving the night like a bed with her. See, there's a hater. You're crying. The haters are fans in denial. So my haters really and weep. See, it's like the latest. I love to upload the ripped six pack after I get Christian fitness modeling videos. Okay, I didn't even get to like all of myself up before I do yet. But it's like I like it because I know that the haters are it's like that really sets a fire on them. Understand? I can feel like the bird when I'm uploading these videos. It's like I can upload a video and it's I just know, understand? It's I just know it's like this is really like burn them up right now. Like this is what they hate. It's like the kryptonite. It's like the better I look, the more they hate it. Now that's not the main focus, but it's kind of like I enjoy it as a secondary. Where it's like okay, I made this video. It's like oh yeah, it's like they really gotta hate on this also, and I'm really not hating on it. That's the point. My haters, I call them bad words. Cry me river in the river now, be eaten by crocodiles, stuff like this. So here's the point. I don't have haters, just fans in denial. So cry me river while being chewed up by crocodiles. See, this is yes, it's storm. Get warmed up now. Just get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Okay. Yeah, who do you think you deal with it? This is the man, the myth, the legend himself. Legendary. Mythology. Yeah, so anyway. I'm not joking. It's like, it's like, I wouldn't be, it's like, at this point, I've been like for 1 hour, 59 minutes. I would not be surprised if this live stream, this podcast, is higher quality than Bill Burr's podcast. See? You go look, you be the judge. Go to Bill Burr, search Bill Burr, and it's like the Monday morning podcast. You look at the most recent episode, and it's Bill Burr being a man behind a camera with a microphone, and he's just talking, okay? I would not be surprised if what I just did is 1 hour, 59 minutes, just live stream impromptu, if it's been like higher quality than his recent upload. And it's, if you're a hater, of course, they're going to go, no, Mike, nothing you do is, everything you do sucks like this. Now, I do believe so.
I do believe so. So it's like, I don't like this. Like it's like you be the judge. It's like I know I'm able to judge myself. See, I'm able to judge myself, and I'm starting to it's like I'm getting distracted. I got like a notification. Somebody sent me a text, and it got me like a bad vibe. So I got a bad vibe. This is part of the vulnerabilities of the ADHD. Where okay, where it's like, and this is part of why I come off the chat, because I produce things in a creative flow. I don't have rigidity where it's like I'm going to go live and I don't write scripts. Everything, the best, the worst, everything. It's just I feel like when I go live and I end up doing all kinds of stuff. It could be like I'm going live to let's do a meal prep video, and I start the meal prep. I forget about that and start ranting, and it becomes like a live a cappella all of a sudden. Do you understand? Now, that's how I create. See? Because rigidity is death and fluidity is life. See? So creative flow, creativity. You can't plan creativity. It's like Monday morning, 6:30. We're gonna be creative. Okay. No, creativity is a flow. See? So it's like I just go out here, and it's like it's so effortless. Why do we even try at all? I done a better job doing all kinds of stuff. Effortless. Without trying. That's the thing. One of the things that I deal with is being like kind of easily distracted. It's like I'm doing something, and it's like there's something in the environment, some sound or something that it's some calm and stuff like this, and come up to mess with what I'm doing. So anyway, his support. I'm still looking for testosterone pimples on my back to squeeze over here. I feel like I might have found like a gold mine back here of testosterone pimple. It's like a big pimple just loaded with testosterone ready to be squeezed. Okay. See, it's like pure testosterone pimple juice. And like what I do is like I'm a cow, like a milking cow, where I squeeze it into like a little thing. I seal it up, I ship it to bodybuilders in America, and they rub it on themselves. And just even like the pus from my pimples, any liquid come out of my body, fluid, sweat, is in effect, it's like as potent as like the most potent synthetic testosterone that the bodybuilders inject themselves. Not like the bodybuilders, like the pro bodybuilders, like Mike Israel. It's like a little bit of my sweat, see. It's like if I shake hands with you, I got sweaty hands. You transfer absorb from my sweat. You might be like on roids after that for 2 weeks. Okay, it was like you'd be like not able. You'd be like out here doing push-ups, all kinds of stuff. So it's like I'm that's part of my job. It's like I have pimples I squeeze, so I get like the pus. I put it in like a little container, and then there's people like Mike Israel that pays me $5 per jar of 1 gram of testosterone pus that comes from my back. I say, and then he gets it and he rubs it on himself. It's like the sauce of him, he trusts them to source it. And then like the cover up, it's like, oh yeah, I did this doctor and I do the injections. No, this is the pus cream. Mike's pure pus, organic, you understand? So, it's just, so that's one of my favorite pastimes, is looking for testosterone pimples on my back to squeeze. And it's like sometimes I go by feeling like tactile sense scanning. And I'm scanning and I'm going back and forth to this. And sometimes like that doesn't do it, so I have to do a mirror and kind of turn it like this and look around and say, oh yeah, there's one right there. And I find it. Okay. So here's the point. I gotta tell my dude not to stare like this. I can't be bored right now. Notice the intermittent, but I'm turning off the camera. Sounds of vomiting. Unintelligible.
sound of water faucet running. Yeah, so I run the faucet over. Now, news just reached me this morning that there's been a water leak in this city. And the government, now they don't have like the ambulance where I get a text like bzz, bzz, okay, like public service and stuff like this. So the way that I found this out was somebody like a body said like text, hey, did you hear about the water leak? Something, you understand? Like, oh, okay, and I Googled it. Like, sure enough, it's like the municipality has something. It's like the water is not safe to drink or something like that. There's been a water leak. You're not in the news. Local man says water problem is affecting him. Yeah, so anyway, I learned this morning that there's been a water leak in this city. Like a water problem, okay, if it's leak or not. But I live in a city, industrial city, and they have like plants and stuff, and there's been some kind of issue. They say, allegedly, it was like, here's the official story, it's like, oh yeah, there was an industrial accident and it affected water supply. So, there might be water shortage, and they're advising you to boil the water before ingesting it. So if you're gonna drink the water as a precaution, the municipality advises you to boil the water before drinking it, and anything gonna use for cook or drinking, they say they suggest you boil it first. They advise you boil it first. Now, being a person that in situations like this, thank God, I'm glad that I have at least a basic level of preparedness for moments like this, in case the water goes out. Where I had a 6-pack of water bottles, that water bottle, in a cupboard. See? So once like, oh, the water might start coming out of the tap. See, it wouldn't be like, oh, I'm out of water now and I have to like get dressed and go downtown and find like a. So here's what happens in Sweden. If there's a water supply in the municipality, I guess they're like responsible. So what the municipalities do, if they don't have running water, okay, the municipality will put out like water tanks, like in the town square or something, so people go fill jugs of water, like short term before they can fix it. Now, I had a 6-pack of these water bottles unopened, like an unopened, pristine 6-pack of 1.5 liter water bottles, non carbonated, in a bottom cupboard, white, protected from UV light, stored dark and cool. So heat rises, which means the bottom cupboards are the coolest. So I had a 6-pack of these 1.5 liter water bottles in the blister pack in there. And once he said, oh, this the water's not safe to drink. Aha. For moments like this, I got a 6-pack, I would say. Got a 6-pack. I have to stay ready. Got a 6-pack of water bottles. I also have a water filter. And I have all kinds of water purification stuff. Now anyway, where we're going with this. I also figured out a hack. These are one of these things where it's not really like a flex. After having had it for what, 3 years before, I have been bothered and like annoyed by like how bad the battery time is. Whereas like I bring the full charge 100%. And it's like I'm not liking, I have been liking how fast the battery is depleted. If I'm live on YouTube, it's like I have 100%, maybe once I go live, it's like 94%. And that's this stream, it's like all of a sudden, it's like low battery, it's already like at 15%, something like this. It's been annoying me like how it's like I charge it before I go to bed, and I'm watching videos like, oh, it's already low. Um, I had to go put it back on the charge so I have enough battery for the alarm to go off in the morning. So for this and this. Now, I figured out a hack where I already had optimized it, and I got some improvement by finding an app on the like a Droid optimizer app, where it's like I've got it to like auto every 5 minutes it closes down certain apps and it clears the cache and things like this, which also has a better time. So that already made a difference. Okay, it was worse before, like how fast the battery went down, but this is like it frees RAM every 5 minutes and cleans the cache like automatically. You can click like auto clear, like every 5 minutes it cleans the cache and closes down certain apps, like non-essential apps like in use, like persistent apps. Some apps that they won't be on. What has spawned? Now I figured out how to. I went to like the visibility, like the settings, visibility aids, enhancements, and I found like a color filter, and put it to red, and put it to like 50, about 50%. And I noticed like, wow, there's a dramatic increase in battery time just from changing it to like put it on the red light filter, like a color filter on my screen, to the red light. Now you already have the night mode, which like you have on notification panel, you put on the red light and blue light, the pocket filter, night mode, where it's on. But when I went to the settings and put out the color filter, visibility aids, or put it to like about 60%. Color filter, peak red, 60%. Starting scale. It's like, wow, okay, it's like 10x my battery time. See, something that simple, 10x it. I'd say around 10x it. Like the battery time. It used to be like a percent per minute if I was live streaming, and now maybe I get 10 minutes, 1%. So, yeah, you live and you learn. So here's the point. It is a source of constant frustration to be worked against and sabotaged. We don't live in a meritocracy. Where it's like, I could have been a contender. I could have been there's so many things. I'm a superhuman. I could have been a rich musician based on the singing ability. And it's not like, oh, that's easy. Anything I say, I'm not like, no, it would make me feel good, feel my ego if I would say like, I can't sing or something like this. I'm not the type of person. If I say like, I got the singing ability, I have a track record of live a cappella singing on my channel. There's like, yeah, I didn't make that up. It's like, yeah, this guy can sing. My singing ability is better than some famous pop stars. See? Whereas like some pop stars that don't have singing ability. It's all like just studio magic, like art in the news. Like the bad news. So there's so many ways to like I know that it's like, yeah, I could make it, and it's like the weight of potential unfulfilled on a man's soul. Okay, it's like there's a part of you that knows your potential. Okay, and as long as you're not haven't like actualized it, there's gotta be a part of it that's like nagging you, like it's like you're in a prime. It's like you need to work harder to actualize potential. Now I'm being sabotaged, but if it wasn't for the deep state being out to get me and working to sabotage me, there's so many things. Like I could have been a pro boxer, like Ryan Garcia. I could have been in the UFC. So definitely, I got athleticism, the physical attributes, apparently the ability to learn martial arts techniques. If I could learn all this self-training at home that I've been doing, imagine I was training like other people do. So that's like something that it's not like irrational for me to say something like that. It's like I'm the type of person that I could have been in the UFC or like a pro boxer. If I picked that in my early 20s, it would not have had made me talking videos. So I could have been a successful writer too. Since I've been sharing for free some of these topics, how I make videos on it. displayed it on these people make videos being at 10% as good as me at movie theory, film analysis, film theory. And they have like buy my DVD. Here's a YouTube video, 3 minutes. And they like buy the DVD to watch the full movie theory. And it's like pales in comparison. Where it's valuable. I've learned this from a jeweler. If something is rare and pretty, it makes it valued by human beings, highly valued. See? So, if something is rare and pretty, human beings value it. See? Okay? So, if I make a video, I'm pretty and I'm rare in the video, okay? So, sorry, this is one reason. So, okay, so here's the thing. Now, it's new, so it's like this. I made a no country for me movie decode, and they noticed that was like it's interesting, and I'm the first. I'm the first guy. There's people I make videos like Stanley Kubrick, some hidden truths that is it the moon landing or this scene is it about demons or what is it about the Native Americans maybe or something like this. What does the mace represent? Okay, so that now no kind of I'm the first guy to crack that and see the truth in there. It's like somebody told me there's something hidden in there. And then when I have like thoroughly decoded no kind of I won't say fully, okay, fully, but it's like I once I it's like I've decoded the No Kind of Woman movie. Once I decoded No Kind of Woman, I went to Django Unchained and decoded that. And it dovetails serpentines into with my video. See, so No Kind of Woman, Django Unchained go together like two pieces in a little part, understand? Sitting on a tree, KSSING. See, it goes together like white on rice, understand? I got a wife. She lives in Thailand. We married, understand? She's got a bottle in the car. She dances too. Oh, it's Big Mike. What she's talking about? Okay. So there's actually nothing to forget, but it's like it's literally true. It's like she's a beautiful woman inside and out. Her face, everything, and I've seen her dancing this once. Now, not dirty dancing, okay, but it's like a cute dance on the side. It's like, okay, it's like, oh, a cute girl dancing. Okay, this is okay. Now, my wife here, understand? Wife, find wife, right wife, wife died, wife dead, feel bad. Okay, I saw like a meme, but it's like a bird. It's like it's like a bird, like an edit. It's like a bird that is like he has a bird wife, and there's like he figures out he can like somehow man his wife. It's like the wife dies. It's like wife died. Okay, it's like find wife, love wife. Okay, it's like how wife died. Sad. Okay, okay. It's like here's a quote. Yeah, now that's not how this is gonna pan out. Okay, so here's the quote. Oh, yeah. So my wife. Here's the point. My goal is we've got a long distance relationship right now, but I'm within the spirit, drawing and beholding her order, absent in the flesh. Even though I be absent in the flesh, I'm present in the spirit, drawing and beholding her order, and she joys and beholds my disorder quite often, the chaotic masculine. So it's a point. And I'm aiming to be on like white or white. There's like multiple levels. It's racist stereotypes. It's rice. It's like everybody knows Asian people eat rice. I'm white, and I'm looking to be on my bottom rice. Inseparable is what I'm saying. See, till death do us part. We're married, okay. So that'd be all like white and rice. But once we can get this, like upgrade this relationship from long distance to close distance, like close to distance, I would deliver close range, kissy mouth techniques to for
like, okay, this class I went to kiss a girl the first time I can't kiss her before. A sweet girl. Tried to give me a hug. Okay. Okay. Here's a bird. It's a tie string to the bird. You walk out in the park in the sun, there's some flying bird, and there is a kite put a little key on it. Touch it. Okay. So I will prove an electricity is real, reading the real. But we're always over life die. Make science. Prove lightning real. Okay. Okay. See? Is aspire scientist. Have wife. Involve wife in scientific experiments. Proves electricity is real. Wife die. Me sad. Me think about find new wife. Have to find new wife. So yeah, I've been looking to girl like white on rice. So part of how I charmed her is in the initial courting phase. My wife there is like okay, like the male courtship is I know that it's like here's how some male birds do it. So it's like birds would be they'd be like here's the female, and it'd be like showing them the best food, like looking good as possible, okay, and they poach, and it'd be oh, it's a female there, go get some berries, and then okay, it can either be some animals that have like a pound, but oh, look at the stock I got here. It's like you be my wife. You said, understand? You gotta survive this woman. Look at all these acorns I got here. And other can be like where they go and bring it and offers it to the female and be like, look, I can take care of. Look at this, like blackberries I found. Some random tree over here. It's like it's all for you. Okay, help yourself. Oh, look, it's a little earthworm here. Look, oh, it goes to you. See, it's like earthworm. See, it's actually I will provide. Understand? And if female birds like, wow. This guy is all that. Okay, this guy can help me survive the winter. And it's a good looking too. So look at the feathers. So yeah, look at the feathers. Okay, the feathers. Then, yo, I'm gonna let you finish. But take a look at these feathers. And say, wow, you guys got the feathers. Oh, yeah, I got the feathers. Oh, look at the feet. Okay. And be like, okay. So he's like, shut up, take my money. Okay. So basically, an important part of locking it in and getting the wifey like getting it like really locked in is like I went to the former store and I bought like a 10-kilo bag of rice, understand? And it's like that took like a selfie and it's like holding like a 10-kilo bag of rice and it has like the letters from her letters on it. And it's like, well, do you understand? Because it's like it's like they hit that this is what the female creature, this is her food, like a staple diet. It's like this is food that the rice, understand? It's like I have a lot of the rice. see, it's like 10 kilos. I'm a guy that can get like 10 kilos of rice. You got a bag 10 kilo of rice. See, it's like, I'm looking good next to it. See, so I believe possible this could be like the but the straw brought the camel's back. They really sealed the deal. Where it's like this is like I understand. It's like she was already into me. But it's like once I come home from the corner store and I got like a 10-kilo bag of rice. It's like I take a picture like this, holding it, and it's like first I'm looking good, it's like I'm having a 10-kilo bag of rice. And it's I think that a woman, an innocent creature, is never satisfied. Understand? It's like, okay, a woman is not looking for a guy that can feed her once. She's looking for a guy that can feed her once and keep feeding her. So, as a man, your responsibility is to take care of your wife and not have her starved to death because you're lazy or something like this. Okay, so it's like you have to, like I had to ask her, but I feel like that might have made a difference. Okay, but this is also like, it was like this is kind of like a joke. It was like, yeah, it's always not like the 6-pack and look like Brad Pitt in his prime with a 6-pack that had anything to do with it, that had like a charismatic personality, if it needs to be. That has nothing to do with a woman being attractive. It's that he showed her take your bag of rice because she's Asian. I say that's like the trick. I said that's what got her. in a relationship with she's like the Asian woman sort of take your back of eyes. He's just to be like, wow, this guy, he's sexy. Understand? He's like, he's got the food. Understand? So basically, it's like, do you understand? So in the animal kingdom, where a guy is like a bachelor is looking for a wife, and a lot of like in the animal kingdom, the courtship process, like the female, will be like shown that you provide it. Like the female bird likes to eat like berries and like earthworms, and it's like the male is like, hey, a female, it comes brings like a pile of earthworms and berries, and be like, look at these earthworms, and you'd be, oh, this is, you understand? So it's like, yeah, it's like it works, understand? See? It's like this type of stuff. It's like, yeah. So anyway, it's the point. I got a wife, okay, and she got a husband. I got a wife. The same person that is my wife has me for a husband. Understand? It's like this is a mind blowing, but it's like the same woman as my wife, and I love her. She loves me, but I'm not a woman. Understand? She's a woman. I love her because I'm a man. She's a woman that I love. She's not a man, but she loves me because she's a woman and I'm a man, and she loves me as a husband. Yeah. So it's like a mind blowing. It's like also apparently it's not falling in love. It's not unique to man. Like this woman folk can also have like, wow, this guy, I like how he looks. That's not unique to men. Like you see a woman, wow, I like how that woman looks. Women can feel the same way about a man. See, take it from me, understand? There's a whole world out there. Birds, bees, okay, sunsets, sun rises. The sun sets, it goes up and down again, it goes around. And it's never steam when the sun goes into the ocean. So how does that work? See, if you look at the sunset, and the sun goes into the ocean like this, see, you never see like that gets extinguished, and they say, oh, there's a problem now, global cooling because the sun went into the ocean, and like this time it got extinguished, see, and it's never like when you see like steam, which like starts boiling the water, which is what would happen if we have like the sun going to the ocean, it would never, the sun wouldn't get wet. Here's what I believe in my just intuitive science. Like if God would do that, God would take the sun. Now just if approaching Earth, the Earth would be scorched. It would be like, you would understand. So it would never get to a point where it can touch water to begin with. So the sun just getting close. It would never get to touch anything on Earth because before it touches Earth, Earth will be gone. Understand? Think about that for a minute. Did you feel like it came closer, like you say, like almost, like you felt like you're on a synth right there. It was almost like just getting close to that. It's like quickly, just boom, there's a boom. So the sun, if God would change the laws of gravity, it would require that He changes it, or that He makes the Earth not so basically, if the sun, if you would like make it smaller, like maybe a basketball, the sun, like. The sun would never get wet. The water would vaporize. Like a flashball, instant vapor, and then instant, like this. So that it's so hot that if it gets close to water, the water had been rapidly turned to steam before it touches the water. So there will be no water. The sun is so hot that it could never touch water, understand? Water, I feel like it's cracked like the riddle, you know, the sun is so hot, so ferocious, so intensely hot, that it can never touch water. I beg your pardon, understand? You can't prove me wrong, because I just know this to be true in my heart of hearts. Over truth, the sun can never touch water. Man can never be hot. The sun can never touch water.
you cannot have water and the sun exist in the same place. Mutually exclusive. I'm sure of this. He said, I just recently found out by thinking about this, but I'm instantly sure, understand? Which means the sun can never touch water. If you would have like a planet that's like in the do Matthew McConaughey, hey, okay, that guy said, hey Matthew, okay, Matthew McConaughey, okay, the guy, Slick Joe, I call him, Slick Joe, hey Slick Joe, you heard about Slick Joe before, Slick Joe, Matthew McConaughey, hey, okay, hey Matt, dial it down a little bit. He's over there, he's doing finger paint on the walls. He said, I had to kind of ring him in. He goes nuts in the details, so he's like, there's no customers more. So he's expensive details here. And he goes nuts. So he's like, Dad, it's not the good enough to take care of it. I just walk in the building with throw some crayons on it. Like, run for you, Dad. So, anyways, the point. Okay, so here's the thing. Well, yeah, okay. So where else I go with this? There's lies, damnable statistics, and then extra lies. Okay. There's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics. TM. There's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics. So anyway, that's the point. 99.9% of facts or statistics are statistical in nature. Now, anyway, so I do believe, like this is the truth, science fact, not science fiction, which is most opposition science folks will call the mainstream science and stuff, where they teach that matter comes from monkeys. Okay, and that's like on the front to go, moon is from monkeys. Yeah, okay. Alright. Except maybe you. Oh, but not me, okay. Alas. Okay. But not I. Okay. If thou art a monkey, okay. If thou art a monkey, nevertheless, I am not. I'm not a monkey, okay. I don't care if you are. I know that I'm not a monkey. So a lot of people are confused. They're confused about their identity. They say, oh, maybe I'm a monkey on the inside or something. Okay. You see? It's like you need therapy. Joe Morgan, his species confused. See, he said, "Well, it's like, am I a man or a monkey?" Okay, and I feel like it's not 100% either way. He had a cabinet on Chad Wright. Okay, he should have had me on to right his wrongs. Okay, he had Chad Wright on a cabbie. Okay, he should have Mike Saw on to right Chad's wrongs. Okay, because there's a lot of wrongs in there. So. Chad White. So I'm praying that you're one of the elect. Then the guy will like wake up and make you be the God or whatever he said. It's like, oh, Calvinism. Okay. And then it's like, I guess I'm not the only one that could detect Calvinism. And it's that person. And the macho man knows. The macho man knows. So to Chad White, he goes up and says, Calvinist. I know what Calvinist when I see one. So I can see him come from my life. Once he came in there, where it's like one of the elect talk, it's like, okay. Sure enough, in the still voice he can. I said, well, that bring up a little. He's a dead Calvinist. He that has the Son has life. He that has not the Son shall not see life, but the wrath of God about it. The what? The wrath. Okay, of God. Of who? Of God Almighty. Okay. Wrath. Extra wrath. Double plus good. For Chad White, I hope God will put it like a plus size his wrath over in eternity, if it reaches Calvinism such a big orders. Okay. So there you go. Do you want to add supersize that? Yeah. Pretty please, God, you supersize his wrath of God over the water. Okay. Yeah, this guy's going into the lake of fire like a hot poker. Or system with this rich chicken. Or like a supermarket holders. See? Or like a bandana of gold. Fast we go. You'll be rolling like an on fire.
It's like a rotisserie chicken. It's just like that is an insult, understand? It has just the perfect amount of like classiness while also being super insulting. So it's like which is like a rare thing. So it's born. He'll be roasting the lake of fire, like a rotisserie chicken. See, like a hot pocket or an ice cream sundae or something. Ice cream music, but I'm in a lake of fire. They're screaming like a hot pocket. So it's like don't do that. Don't jump in that volcano, Chad. Get saved. Whoa, get saved, Chad. It's a final countdown. Believing for you. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, okay, so that's the point. It's like no, it's like it's been overdone. But I might be going for it once more. A sparkle Scott, I'll go along here. Okay, there's the point. What does this camera see? Into the heart. Does it see into the soul? Does it see into me? Clearly or darkly? I hope this camera sees better because I can no longer see clearly into myself. I see only dark. I'm not happy with that. It goes take two, okay? But it's not good or bad for first take, okay? So it's pretty okay. So it will be received with the take two pretty soon. I like it when I nail it in the first take. That's the type of act I am. Acting in. People go, Mike, you're acting out. I'm acting in more than I act out. Okay? Yeah. I need the music, really. Understand? It's like this music that's played that gets me in the mood. Okay? That's when we cut that part. Now we can do the angle change. We cut to the next. It's like I got that part. Now we got that. That's safe. See, that's safe. That's like we deliver that. Now the next one, it can go. And now it's the next part. So we can divide it. It's like maybe we don't nail the whole like a 3-minute scene in one take. But if you get the first 10 seconds one, now we got that. Okay. So that's the point. Don't scorn it. That's the wrong thing. But it's fun, okay. Then I realized that it wasn't this squeaky chair that was the problem. The squeaky chair was just a reminder, an external manifestation of the internal. All water. It's like I've heard it squeaky wheel gets on the wall. But where's all this oil then? Okay. See, where's all this oil? I've been squeaky up a storm. Where's the oil, buddy? It should be raining. Like a song about men raining out of the sky. They say the squeaky wheel gets all the oil. I've been squeaky up a storm. So it should be like a rainstorm. So I'm saying this oil coming out of the sky at this point. See. Now really, that needs to get a little bit older pattern. That's a dangerous game because if you misapply it, it's whatever. That's the point. Caution, slippery and wet. Here's another thing. I got a warning for young men watching this. First of all, you should want to be a woman, okay? Don't settle for breadcrumbs. It's like, you know how in supermarkets, at Starbucks or something like this, they have like trash cans outside. And it's the end of the work shift. They get and bag all the donuts. And they like throw in the trash can. And there's like homeless people dumpster diving there. And then somebody goes, hey, why don't you just give this away? Well, because then people stop coming to the store and buy it. Just wait for the night and come and take it at the back. And people won't come into the store in the daytime and buy the donuts. Yeah. But the homeless people be dumpster diving there. They don't care. They don't have money. Okay? It's like they don't have these concerns about like where do I go to pay for things. It's like where can I get free stuff? They find a dumpster, it smells like food, they jump into. Basically, homeless people become more like bears all the time. Where it's like they walk around, roam around, avoiding humans. They pick up on a sandwich that smells like pizza over here. See? It's like they just travel in and be like look around.
It's like there's some other like homeless person might be like, get off me. They go over there. There's competition for the food. It's like no, there wasn't any pizza. I could smell it. They go like looking in like a dumpster. Oh, there's a recyclable can there. And there's like another homeless person. It's like they had to better for the resources. And sometimes they found that that's my trash can. Okay, see. There used to be a guy called Andy New York, and this is part like the T.I. Lord. It's the earlier Mike Sai told in video streams, where there was a guy that approached T.I. Andy New York sent him chat. Andy New York shows up on my chat. It's like, hey, I'm Andy New York, and I go, hello, okay, and okay. And for a while I was getting the benefit that he's a real T.I. Okay. Now, in hindsight, they say I wouldn't counter it, put it like that. Okay, I wouldn't counter it. So, anyway, support. There's another guy. Oh, what's the guy's called? Nappy Head Roots. Okay. That is one of the first T-guy like streamers that I found on YouTube. It's back when I lived in the previous apartment, same city. I switched apartments. There was a guy called Nappy Head Roots, okay, with African American gentleman. Gentle more or less, but it's like, okay, it's African American for sure, 100%. Like more or less, how gentle is this up to him? That's okay. Nice upon. It's like it's a whole thing, like a whole vibe. It's like you understand? It's all kinds of things. Like when I found it, I mean, they're like super triggered, but now here's the point. So like, he making videos where it's like he's vlogging as a homeless TI, living the van life. So here's the public story. We don't have to get into do I believe or not. It's a real TI or like fake, 99% of fakes, okay? But it's like we don't get into that if he's that or not. If it's a unicorn real TI or not. But like he's a guy who was streaming. I'm a total video, okay. So he's a TI in, I think it was in New York, or was it somewhere else, somewhere in America. And he was an ex-con, now homeless. It's like I'm a total the video, and he was a streamer, IRL streamer, and like vlog uploading videos. And he would make a video for like another beauty bandit. So if you like showed up in the middle of his like feed, where it's like he found his channel today, and he subscribed to him, like another beauty bandit. One more booty bandit on my way to work, so like on my way to the recycling station, like another beauty bandit. So it's like baseball, it's like moves or like boxing. It's like the old overhand right or something like this. Okay, it's like the left field attack, something like this. Would be like it's like he's got like moves. It's like the beauty bandit. It was like the program would be like it's gonna be customized. So it's like they have beauty bandits. Like, it's another beauty bandit. Okay, and it has like a term for a certain type of perp. They will like appear around him, according to him, and it'd be like a so-called beauty bandit. And it'd be like another one headline bandit or something like this. And then there's one video that he uploaded, and I'm okay, where it's like either he's live streaming or he's got the phone somewhere, and it's like doing his route where it's like picking up cans, being IRL TI homeless streamer. And in the middle of that, it's like a shoulder that shows up. And it's got like nunchucks, like sticks or whatever he's got. And you understand? It's like in a movie. Like there's some other guy. It's like, hey, this gun business. Like he's like got sticks that is swinging around. It's like, hey, come at me, bro. Something like this. Another guy, like, come at me, bro. It's like he's swinging. Like either it's like nunchucks or sticks or something. But he's got something. And it's like another guy. And it's like this is all his video live stream. It's like, yeah, come at me, bro. Something like this. Like it's twirling stuff around. Okay, so he was really about his life. He was really about his life. Okay, and like living in a van. Now here's where it turns dark. Understand? So it starts out being like, it turns dark, where it's like color is surprised, where suddenly it's like he's upload, and now it's starting being keep on his channel. But do you understand what I'm coming into? Whatever. A big part is like, is it real or not? Okay. Like if you hey Fred, if you really gotta tell me, Fred. Gotta tell me if you're real, Fred. Gotta tell me. You know that Will Smith movie, like okay with the zombies. Like, if you're real, better tell me right now. Okay, see, like that. And all he's got is like a dog. That's his only friend. And everybody else is a zombie. Okay, and it's out scavenging for supplies. And it's got like traps with the zombies, and it's like weird. It's like okay. And then Will Smith, I Am Legend is called. I Am Legend. Will Smith, I Am Legend. See, and spoiler alert. That is spoiler. I'm sorry, I gotta admit. I'm under contractual obligation. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler. I have to do all four corners. Okay, notice subways. Okay, I can't be sued. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Like 15 plus decibels covering all four corners. Okay, and then I said like they can't seem like a guy is like sued for trauma because I spoiled the movie. I had rented a movie for my allowance, and I was gonna watch it, and I watched Mike Son's video and stumbled across it. And he spoiled the whole movie, and it's like okay. So just like now counting. There's the point. There's a scene where there's a scientist, and he's got like the cure, understand? And the people are like, I can cure you, understand? And it's like they still coming together. Yeah, they want to tear him to pieces, gnashing him with the teeth. Like they want to tear him to pieces. Like I got the cure. It's like I can cure you. I have the cure. And it's like the zombie war. It's like they can't be bothered. They're not looking to be cured, understand? They're looking to tear him to pieces. Okay, so it's like that. That's how that works. Okay, like a microcosm or something. It's like fractal, whatever. Big word insert, whatever you would like it. That's the point. So insert big word here. Okay, but it's like it's a microcosm. It's a fractal. It's like this is a movie. It's like oh, this is it applies to the real world. Okay, this is real world exercise. Okay, it's I'm still trying to figure out. That's the point. I'm trying to figure out. So I'm a thing figure outer, by the way. If I have a title, it's like Mike's a thing figure outer. It's a guy we need the guy who figures things out. It's a figure outer guy. Mike's a, I like Mike's a. It's the best in the business. So otherwise the point. Yeah. So I Am Legend. Okay. Will Smith. Not a bad movie. Okay. It's gonna have some parts I don't really love. But it's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie. Now I do not like Will Smith. Okay, it's like personal level. Now it's gonna be like, oh, the match Ronaldo is like a really good footballer. It's like a beautiful goal scorer. Now if he's like a wife beating serial adulterer. It's like that's morality, and then here's the art that you see him perform, okay? So you have to be able to separate this. And do you understand? So when I deal with analyzing or doing reviews of stuff, I did this recently like a preacher. It's like most people are like on YouTube preaching. It's like if I'm gonna do a normal review, it'd be like, well, are they heretic or not? Because you say, oh, here's what they teach from the gospel. You say, oh, well, yeah, once more they teaching something false on how to get saved or something like this. Now, I can also do the comment where it's like just look at it okay, the performance was like, how boring is it? Like right there with Penguin C, it was like this guy's so boring. Like how can a guy like this get this big? It's like I'm channeling my independence in that was like, yeah, so they just released Elden Ring. And I'm gonna play it now. So I hate it because Elden Ring. The guy is so slow. It's like oh, the devs released the DLC. It's like, I understand. It's like you feel like he's on like palliative care, being like IV push or like heroin or something like this with estrogen mimickers and testosterone blockers. So you got like a special. Here's another thing. Edward P.F. I'm sorry to break it, buddy, but I listen to your videos. You got the cancer. He says he's got the cancer. Okay. Show receipts on the set. I want to see X-rays. Okay. Say show receipts or it didn't happen. Like, oh, you claim your testimonies you got cancer. Like me make a video that I'm targeted with gang stalking persecution. Oh, and it's at the software as a cancerous program work to destroy me. So I made a video. This happened to me. Oh, where's your receipts, buddy? Oh, I got cancer. I'm sick. Bye, everybody. But okay. So that's a testimony. See? So I could go, that's not real. Okay. He made it up. He's lying about having cancer. He's crazy. Stay away from him. He's mad since he got cancer. I think this guy's lying. He made it up. I don't think he's got cancer for this. You understand? So anyway, it's like, but it's some bad blood. It's some good blood too. There's some good blood that unfortunately have us both locked into the same body. Okay. Now there's also be some bad blood. So there's some good blood that makes us be in the same family, the body of Christ. That is some bad blood there. You give love a bad name, shot to the heart, and you're to blame. Now you give love a bad name. No. I'm getting ready for my mocap work. Okay. Somebody recently got on my radar and got me all hot and bothered and irate is this Jonesty woman. So I was contemplating like making a video where it's like like well, you know, one of these where it's like expletive like this is like a lot of the first videos, and then later on I make like a take two with like, well, okay, that's the point. So I'm not doing that one. Now here's the point. So basically, it's how I like beat our own game. I believe I've done a better job voice acting on my YouTube channel than this Joe Steve woman has ever done in a professional production. Now right now, I saw that she titled herself a mocap actor, motion capture. Well, look at me. Okay, I hold my beer. Look at me go. How is that? I'm starting to learn the revolver spinning in case I get hired to play Revolver Arsenal in the next Better Get Solid. There's humble beginnings. I'm learning, it's like nunchucks. It's like you learn how to spin a certain way that you do from there. I'm doing the revolver spin now. We've got one move here. Yeah, we're getting it. See? Okay. They said when he carried Revolver Arsenal in Better Get Solid Delta, if he sees you spin revolver, he comes to like See, there's a part of it. I'm not joking. Okay, you can search YouTube. If Revolver Ocelot sees you spin revolver place, or like, if you want to see the reference, get the reference in the game. Search Metal Gear Solid Revolver Ocelot sees you spinning or something like this. Okay, it's like if you're here and you spin revolver and Revolver Ocelot catch a drift of it. It shows up like it's showboard on it. Real time for okay. Now this is not threaded because it's like always not a real gun. If it was like even a soft air gun, it would be too threaded to be it's a lighter, okay. It's a whole vibe on the same cowboy shooting. There's a whole like subcategory of like gunfighting, like the art of gun wielding, and it's like cowboy shooting, and it's a lot of trick shooting, and like part of like the sport is like shooting from the holster like right away. So there's like hip fighting, it's called like cowboy shooting, where it's not like so it's not like a normal thing was like it's like this whole boom move over here and they get this one. It's like time. Like there's a lot of things which like they stand here and go kind of like Western moves, like they stand like the high move, and it's like about getting the gun out and shot off quickly. Now they have it as a solo sport, but they're not having it like to the death. And it's not again fun, but they have part of country. It can be like revolver spinning as a trick sport, understand? But now with a load of firearm. And they also be like what they competing with like here, and they have leather holes in the head and everything, like the thistles, whatever it's called, tassels. And they're like, whatever the security is, they're like, whatever. You see, and then they shoot it. Okay, from the hip. So it's not just about being fast, but it's about hitting something. It's kind of easy to be fast, you get under, but it's being fast and then hitting something. And it was also a guy that's a trick shooter. This is something to it. It's really like Sean or whatever called it. There's a guy who was into by TV, and he could like shoot balloons, which is not that hard. Like it sounds kind of like okay, but like if you just leave it at that. Like a guy who could destroy balloons by shooting them, okay? It's like anyone can do that. But it's not just that he was able to destroy balloons with a firearm, which is like the opposite of a tall order. It's like, it's the way they could do it. So you have like a balloon here and a balloon here. And then they have the TV go time, go like this, see? And it's like, and then that's the slow motion, it's like, oh, he shot 2 times, something like this, see? Or it'd be something where it's like hitting a silver dollar at like 40 yards or something like this. It's like ridiculous stuff. And also the way that we like shoot over the shoulder with a mirror, like this. That's things like this. So that is like an interesting sport. It is also like fanning. So there's some kind of technique that they can use, where it's like they give it really high rate of fire. But there's some people that have the single action revolvers, and somebody can shoot like this. Somehow it's like they hack the system. It's a single shot. It's like known to have a slow rate of fire, single action only, but somehow they can like burst fire it. See, so it's like that's the highest level skill. You take a tool and say, well, everybody knows this is single action, and it's a slow rate of fire. Okay, it's like you got caught the hand action each round. So it's like the opposite of like a firearm known for its speed. Okay, like rate of fire, speed of fire. But it's like somehow it's like this. They figure out how to burst fire it, like a single action. And it could be like first they go first shot, bang, maybe keep the trigger depressed, fan the hammer, and it goes back, and flick back to it. This can be a technique to it. It's almost like an FRT, force reset trigger, but the FRT device is the finger, and it's like a skill, understand? Somehow they learn, or like 2 fingers. So however they do it, somehow they learn how to like manipulate the firearm in a way they can have an insane rate of fire. Triple. I didn't make this up. Jamie, pull up revolver burst fire or something like this. Okay. And it might take like 15 minutes for him to pull out, but I will get it. If I need to play it, I'll do it. That way, it will be live for 2 hours, 15 minutes. I could run it off in 3 minutes, call it a day. Call a live stream. And the end of the live stream, Mike SAHA called day, understand? And it was light, and Mike SAHA thought it was good. And the end of the live stream was the 3rd hour. Okay. Yeah. And man became living soul. Okay. So anyway, that's the point. That's not too bad. Yeah, so you're not supposed to drink the water without boiling it today, according to government recommendations. But in case there's bacteria in the pipes, the longer it stays stagnant in the pipes, it will grow more. So it would make sense that the flush in the pipes that I do on the regular, it didn't become less relevant of a thing to do recently. So this just in local man says, government says water is in short supply right now. A lot of people stuff is motion right now. Here's the point. Yeah, so news reached me this morning. It was like there's a border shortage in the region. There's a water shortage in the region. And the government says as a precaution, so they're not saying the water is poisoned, don't drink it, okay? But it's kind of like as a precaution, we advise boil the water before drinking it or cooking with it. Now, thankfully, I came prepared. I have at least, I'm not going to boast and like over exaggerate. The point is this: I like to be accurate. I have a like of being accurate. So I would describe my level of like crisis preparedness, like prepping. It's like entry level. It's like very basic. It's like I have lighters at home and gas to refill lights. I have a water filter. I have water bottles in the cupboard, had water bottles in the cupboard. It's like I have band-aids and a first aid kit and some basic stuff. Which means in case it'd be like a government shutdown or it's like do you understand? So you should have enough crisis preparedness to whether if there's a power outage, ultimately you have things at home where you can survive for at least, like you can manage 3 days to a week with no electricity and running water. See, ultimately it's good to have a basic level of preparedness, like crisis preparedness, to where you can survive, you can manage 3 days to a week without electricity and running water. See? So if just having tea lights, you can cook. So if you have a metal pot or a frying pan, some of them are certified as like you can cook it, put on a fire. That's an emergency cooking method, and the mileage may vary. If I have a tea light and this, and I have like a stand for it, and put a tea light under it, maybe it will take 1 hour. It's like just when the tea light is starting to run out, it's brought it to a boil. If I put 1 deciliter of water in here and a tea light under it, maybe like after an hour it's brought to a boil, understand? Just from a small regular tea light. It's not impossible to cook. And the tea lights can be used for light too. And water, so if you don't have running water, well, you need to have water. So having some water. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if this is an act of sabotage. I smell like a rat. Okay. There's somewhere in here, possibly in the cupboard, okay? I did not kill the rats. I didn't choke it. That's the point. It's like I've left more devices. I've been out hunting rats in the forest to survive, okay? I spent my last money on supplements. And it's like I'm at the end of my chain. I've been out here turning feral, like running out in the dead of night, chasing down rabbits in the forest, like twisting the necks and bringing it home. It's like hoping that being an amateur poacher. That's how I survived the last 2 weeks. Just catching random animals in the forest and like gnawing their necks off and drinking the blood. Okay, so there you go. It's like, yes, I knew it. There's a Mike's eye. It's like, yes, he's the demon's bomb. Okay, there you go. Throw a little bone there. And then I will keep you hating for 2 more years. It will feel real to you. Yes, Mike is an evil person. Okay, see, that's all you need. So, anyway, that's the point. So the government doesn't have to feed you with some new thing. Like, yeah, okay. This is something Satan. It's like it's a deep fake video. Look, it's Mike's eye and Satan is in the room. How moving is better. Like, yes, what is that beating my master? Skywalker will after. He'd be a powerful ally. Another dark Jedi. I'm your father, I'm your father, I'm your father. Star Wars gangster rap. Okay. Luke, use the force. Okay. Run the digger ball. Okay. See?
They told me not, told me to kill. Well, there's something that I must reveal that I'm your father. Use the force, Luke, okay? You not release your anger, okay? That's the point. That's the point. It's like, think deeply on Moses, what is. What is the point? What is the point? If you do a character scan on Yoda, he's a guy that's got good hearing. He's got bigger ears than I see. So he hears more than he sees. Drama. Yeah, he I like to add it after I make a point I contend with sometimes. So Yoda is a man that hears more than he sees. Yeah. If you just look at analyze the creature, it has big ears and like kind of small eyes. And Yoda is a creature, okay, with abnormally large ears. Okay. Here's another thing. I found this movie, The Mandalorian. But it's a whole vibe on this where it's like, I'm still faster than you. Like this. Cad Bane. I'm still faster than you. Okay. There is no shame in it. I'm still faster than you. Cad Bane. That might not be his words. I'm good with the deeper uses. That's it. Okay. Let the halflings go. I like these type of voice. I like to do that. Like the Lord of the Rings, which like the Master sounds like. I have a token for thee, but it didn't Gandalf. Yes, it did. Gandalf. So what is it? This is it. Okay. And this type of stuff, if I do these voices at home, the government will use all voice recording MP3s to play it for Christians. And you guys see Mike is demon possessed. This is what it sounds like walking in his house. And like say if I'm just practicing voice acting. Then where's the point? I have a token to bid unto thee, Gandalf. Okay. It belonged to the halfling. Okay. You would have known that something so small could endure so much pain. Okay. This is how far it is. Anyways, the point. I also like the riders, like the dark riders. They have like the blade that if you put on like the ring, you can see that they're like the spirits. Okay. I have a token to bid unto thee, Gandalf. It belonged to the halfling. It's like the mithril, say. No, I won't believe it. Okay. Who would have known that somebody so small could endure so much pain? See? So that's a mix of voice acting and actual acting. I'm not making it up, understand? I do all kinds of stuff on a one-man band here. I'm the director, I'm the actor, the voice actor. I'm the guy managing the cameras. The gaffer, I tape things. It needs to be taped. Okay. I'm the stunt man. For my streams, if this is stuntman work, everything. I'm a one-man band here, understand? I'm the director, I'm the camera operator, I'm the post-ed guy. If something needs to be edited, it's me. The marketing makes the poster for the video, the AK, the thumbnail. And you understand, the promotion, the marketing department, that's me too. That's on me too. Marketing, the live stream I finished yesterday. That's on me too. Director's cut, you know what, I had the cut last month. So, yeah, I'm not joking here. Now, we'll do a little bit more voice acting while I'm in the movie on the set. Don't stop me now, cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. I'm just a Superman flying through the sky, like Lady Godiva. Oh, 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 I'm about to let it go. I'm burning through the sky, yeah. Boom. So a lot of times I end up singing what would be called, I guess, live a cappella medley or mashups. Where I sing a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here. And it's all a cappella on the set. Like you wouldn't believe. So, what else? There's a star man. I like this. Sometimes I done good. There's a star man
waiting in the sky. Okay. That is it. I became aware. There's like this some sound that is gonna be destroying the order. It's like a fan. Okay. Wow. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Something bad. But yeah, this is not the same. Call it out. So this is outside. It's high noon. Dum. See, this is the speed of gunfighters in movies that they have in the holster, and it's point shooting, 9 or 10 times. They're not using the sights. Okay, it's like they just here. It's just a hip fire. Whereas what was the guy's name? A real world gunfighter. Was it Wild Bill Hickok or what was his name? There was somebody was like a lawman in the Old West that had several shootouts. Okay, it's like Old West in America, and he had several gunfights. And what he said is like the trick shooters and like the fancy stuff and like double guns. It's like he wasn't about that. His philosophy was using the sight and like taking accurate shots, like taking the time to aim is the person who wins a gunfight. You think about the Old West, or maybe some guys would do like have two revolvers and use both of them at the same time. It's like bang, 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 like this, like bang, 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 and keyboard stuff like this. And he's seen a few gunfights, been involved in a few of them, and being alone in the Old West. Not enemy keys, but why there? This some guy. And like he ended up like there's some people doing this that's wrong and this that's wrong and like people trying to like fan it and shooting fast and this. It's like his take was people who take the time to aim come out winning the gunfights most of the time. Whereas it might have been like in the cyclists there were a lot of people weren't aiming gunfights. You just pull the gun and start blasting, understand? So anyways, it started blasting. They just pull the gun and start blasting. Okay. Well, it makes sense. So if you think it's like a Western movie, and it is a guy who's got the philosophy of like accurate aimed fire, like carefully aimed fire, and it's like you only pull the trigger when your sights are on target, okay, and not just do you understand? And then it's not like it's just like pulls it and start like blasting, and then if you're missing all your rounds, the person's moving just bang, 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 and you're like panic firing. Another person is like taking an aimed shot and then pulls the trigger. They're more likely to win. You gotta see if we can find who the guy was. I have a talking to Peter. Let's see if we can find him. The ecstasy of gold. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm not worried about ecstasy of gold. The Swedish word for word is ORO, oro. Okay, and the name of that song, ecstasy of gold, is in Spanish. See. So anyway, here's the point. We're gonna search Old West. Jamie, pull up Old West gunfighter lawman. She said, I don't have the money to have like a manservant, have like an assistant here. So I had to like invest, pretend. So here, see if we can find her. Gunsings Old West. Virgil Earp. born in weeks. Wyatt Earp meets Doc Holliday. How cowboy guns were really carried in the American Old West. Yeah, I'm trying to find a video that's all. So I'm looking at the search results here. His search Old West gunfighter lawman. So here, look at a picture. This is a real world picture from the Old West, the 6-shooter era of the Old West, and weapons that were in vogue were single action revolvers, a called single action army, called navy, and revolvers like this, roughly this era, and lever action rifles were big. So lever action rifles, Colts guns, break action shotguns, okay, and pump action shotguns weren't really a thing back then. So it was like Colts guns, like a break action shotgun, like a Colts gun, a double barrel. So those shotguns were common, or single shots. Lever action, instead of the lever, no lever, okay, lever. And it's like, it's a clip, not a magazine, by the way. It's called a clip. This is the thing that holds the bullets. The bullet is the clip, see, not a magazine. So I suppose, but some people go nuts when it's like if you use that clip. It's like I just started on purpose. So I suppose, it's a point. It's like people like the fairy stuff is that you can't call it that, it's born. Like that's gonna make me not want to do it. So it's like, it's a point. Yeah, so the lever actions, Old West lever actions. When it comes to shotguns, at least 9 out of 10 times it will be a break action, meaning like a side by side shotgun where you have a lever here and then you break it open and they load. I don't know if they had extractors for that back then, but now a lot of times you have older extractors were contemporary, like modern shotguns, break action ones. If you break it open, the breaking action also ejects the rounds automatically, where it might be some more rudimentary designs where it's like you break it open and you have to dump it, like use gravity, or like get your fingers and extract it. So anyway, it's a point. Yeah, so that's the old West. Also, the Bowie knife back then was a big thing. And they said that the Bowie knife, I saw some retarded American, I'm not surprised, in a chat. There's a Bowie knife, there's a fire knife, and it will, that can also do bushcraft. What's not called Steve YouTube channel. And it's somebody I feel always like, is it the Bowie, it's a discussion Bowie knife. The Bowie knife is a fire knife. And they can also do bushcraft. It's like, you're wrong or something like this. Are you crazy? So it's like, are you saying you could not do bushcraft with a bow knife? Like, cut a stick, cut a rope, okay? Or dig in the earth with a little bit. Now, of course, you can do bushcraft with a fire still, get sparks. Of course, you can do bushcraft stuff. You maybe I'm responsible for your retarded fools, okay? Anyway, that's the point. Yes, you can find them. This is you can find him. This is the guy. Who was the guy? Old West gunfighter. I'm drawing a blank on his name. Wild Bill Hickok. There you go. Yahtzee. Okay. Slinky, Slinky. Everyone loves a Slinky. Slinky, Slinky. Go, Slinky, go. Okay. Okay. Slinky, Slinky. Everyone loves a Slinky. Slinky, Slinky. Go, Slinky, go. Okay. Chicago. Okay. Okay. Jim Carrey, Pet Detective. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Forgive me. It's like usual, but it's good physical comedy. So I'm acting conscious of Bill Carey. Jim Carrey is a physical actor, and he's like a physical comic and physical actor. Okay. So he's acting more with his face and body than with his voice. So he's not really like an actor that acts a lot with his voice. It's more like his also Jim Carrey voice. It's not a big part of it. So anyway, Wild Bill Hickok, I think that might be the person. The West's greatest gunslinger, it says.
Born on May 27, 1837.
1837. Okay. So the Colt 1911 came out 1911. Okay, not surprisingly. Born on May 27, 1837.
In the quiet town of Troy Grove, Illinois, James Butler Hickok, better known as Wild Bill, would become one of the most legendary figures of the Wild West.
And look at this. Bro's the type of guy to wear a dead animal to church. It's like this type of guy to like wear a dress that he stitched together himself from an animal he slaughtered with that knife right there. Like 90 minutes ago. See, that he shows up in town and he just killed like a buffalo on the way over. And it's like he stitched it up and that's what he's wearing all the way to town. And then I call him the meat from the animal in like a bag. Okay. Look at the fight.
A crack shot with pistols and a legend in the saloons. He was a man who lived by his own code. As a Union scout, lawman, and gambler, Wild Bill walked...
Union, okay. We'll all go down to Dixie, away, away. These Dixie boys must understand it. We must find his Uncle Sam away, away. We'll all go down to Dixie, away, away. Okay. The Union boys must understand it. We must find his Uncle Sam away, away. We'll all go down to Dixie. Okay. We're Cardinals King and men or chattels. Union boys will ring their bell right away, right away, right away, right away. We'll all go down to Dixie. It's like marching music. It's a lot of music. There's an interesting like subcategory of types of music, like marching music. It's like upbeat and up tempo, and it's designed for like units on the march. We have to sing it for morale and like to stay in the walk. So it's like it has like a morale boosting effect. It's like active effects. If you're singing the song, it's like +10 troop morale, like +5 standing by stamina or something like this. You understand? Like there's marching songs. There's a reason. They watch this because they're like, oh, this guy is like half a fag. He's a woman who likes to like play musical instruments. It's like, oh, I don't want to wield swords. I like music. That's what it's like. That's not what they invented. Like the drummers in the Roman army, like all these arms are like drums, like dum 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 dum. A lot of times the beat will be mirroring the marching pace. With like each beat of the drum. Hear a heartbeat to the beat of the drum. Okay, like every like dum dum dum. You're supposed to take a step. See, so one foot is landing. So you're hearing like the marching tempo. See, it's like the drum is like that's the pace of the march. Like dum dum dum. And you're supposed to walk that fast. Dum 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 dum. See, if it slows, it's like dum dum. It's like okay, now you can slow down. So a lot of the music is like to set the pace for the march. Okay. So it's like they had musicians. I'm not attacking gay people, YouTube. When I said that half a fact. Yeah, I'm not attacking gay people. I said it wasn't like a guy who was like weird, okay, and the other guy was respecting him being gay. So back in Rome, they weren't like really gay loving, I understand. I don't fault. I'm not commending them for it, but I'm okay. It's like it's the point. They always had like musicians part of armies, okay, like drummers and like bugles and all kinds of stuff. It could be everything from signaling withdrawal to an advance. You can have one guy with like his like do do, it means advance or something like so charge,
And it could be like means either like stop, and it could be like means pull back or something like this. Which is like it's pretty simple. I understand. It's like this is before they had cell phones and uh could think straight. Okay, so like this is before that's cool, but this is before they had like cell phones and like earpieces. Okay, we can have like comms. Understand? It's like a helmet or something like this. It's like okay, it's like we take your fire. It's like come over here when you need help or something like this. It's like no, this is like. It's like you want to communicate something. It's like a guy with a trumpet. Okay. See, it's like you're being like mauled by like dogs over here dying. And it's like you need some. It's like you gotta. Your best hope is like you wave to the guy with the trumpet. He notices. He'd be like blow like a trumpet. Be like some people somewhere need help or something like that. So that is the point. Okay, it's like it is old. It's like hardcore back then. It's like they weren't playing around. So anyway, it's the point.
Walked a razor's edge between hero and outlaw. His sharp eyes never missed a draw, until one fateful game in Deadwood, the dead man's hand clutched.
Oh yeah. That's where it comes from. Yeah, I remember that now. Now this is not the guy I was looking for. Now here's the point. A dead man hand. It's called a dead man's hand because when he got shot and then somebody goes like he's dead. It's like what hand did he have? It's like Moby Crossing. It's just like okay. So like, he got shot at a card table, and it's like after he's dead, I guess somebody goes to check it. Like, what did he have? It's like oh he had this, and it's called the dead man's hands and stuff. See?
His grip as an assassin struck from behind. His death was as infamous as his life, cementing Wild Bill Hickok as an icon of the Old West. Born on May 27, 18...
Yeah. Now that wasn't the person I was thinking of. Here, Wyatt Earp. Now that's a villain. So there's this villains.
Gunman in the Old West. Tom Horn. Killing men is my specialty. Wyatt Earp. I won't be wronged, I won't be insulted, and I won't be laid a hand on. I don't do these things to other people and I require the same.
That sounds like a reasonable person. Okay. For like a cold-blooded killer. Allegedly. This sounds like a reasonable person. I mean, it's like, this is how I live my life. I mean, I don't initiate conflict. You understand? If you see me engaged in conflict, it was initiated by another party. That party not being me. And the issue is like, where a lot of times what I'm reacting to is people provoking me on the sly with like passive aggressiveness and like innuendo things like this. So say, I can tell and you're not seeing what I'm seeing. So once I make you read, it's like, I don't know, Penguin sees a sellout. It's because I've seen things you haven't seen. No, here's the point.
Billy the Kid. I don't care how many men I have to kill. I'm going to be the last man standing.
Now that becomes kind of irrational. Now, okay. Whereas I don't care, I'm gonna be the last man standing. Now what does that mean? Okay. So you can't know to certainty you're gonna survive. You can't know 100%. If he gets into more and more gunfights, like how can he guarantee that he's always gonna be the last person left alive? Like, you can't know that. So that's just a little bit too confident, overconfident. Because like this is like he's like a quote, it's like quote versus quotes. He's got the best quotes to the name.
Wild Bill Hickok. I never killed a man that didn't deserve it.
I never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Okay, cool. Keep spending most of my.
What's your top 5? Please like, subscribe.
Yeah, so there's another person I have to Google it. Old West. Gunfighter. I won't believe it. This was. No, that's not the right thing. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff going on here. Yeah, it's like I didn't eat. Last time I ate was yesterday. But I had to remind people. Hold on. Jamie, pull up Mike saw live omelet meal yesterday. So here we go. I broke my fast live. So when's the last time I ate? Let's check YouTube. I can feel a sneeze coming. Here, Mike's alive, eating my fast food. Okay, 2 days old my fast breaking meal. Stream 1 day ago. So you can get more details. It says just 1 day ago. Yeah, so the last time I ate was here yesterday. I've been fasting more than 20 hours for sure. And I would guesstimate close to 30 hours at this point of fasting. I meal prep for my own fast break meal. Here's the grandpa's most supplements. Here's B1 and B2. Under the sea, darling, it's better now where it's weather. Take it from me. One day when the boss gets hungry, guess who's gonna be on their plate? Under the sea, under the sea. Okay. Even the sturgeon and the ray, they get the urge to start to play. While we're devoting freely to floating under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Okay. One day when the boss gets hungry, guess who gonna be on their plate? That's it. Like this type of stuff, they swore to me, understand? And it's like I used to think it was some people. I realized that this is the guy. Swore to me, understand? Like they folded a fake pizza. It's like they used the old fake pizza call. He's like, he's got us in the cage, send help. I understand. He's like, keep us up all night singing badly. Okay. Like he's bad. He's like, they figure out how to get a hold of a phone call as I go take a short nap. It's like they know that it's like I'm an animal. I don't sleep. Understand? I'm more of an animal than they are. So it's like this guy doesn't sleep. Okay, but it's like they seized the moment. It was like the one time in a week where I was like, hey, so shut up for like 10 minutes. I was like, it's like here's our time. One gets out of the cage, get the phone. They call the cops and be like, send help. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we ordered pizza. It's like, okay, it's like, send help. Okay, he's got us in the cage. Send help. Okay. It's like he's keeping up all night singing. He's like got on my baby with playing music all night. It's like he's got us locked in the cage. It's like send help. Okay. So it's like I think possibly they were the ones responsible for the SWAT, like the true culprits. Understand? And they were smart enough to figure out to cast blame on somebody else. That's a joke. But I actually got swatted, okay? That's what it's called. That's in the old move. I got swatted. So now I'm flying as waters, okay? Coming out the water hose, okay? Flying as water. Cinderella man. I think I was flying as waters, understand? Okay. I think I was pretty fly. Jamie, pull up fly word definition. And have it ready when I come back to the desk. Okay, I'm sorry, but I had to give. Okay, I had to delegate. I can't do everything myself. So it says sport. Okay, see, this is how I do sometimes. Where it's like I'm not like fully committing to calling myself something like I'm expert here. I start like, well, you know what? I see these people concept experts, health food experts. I know that I'm more of an. So if like an expert, if I'm fortunate, it's like, I'm gonna be closer to being expert than this guy is and this guy is and this guy. See? It's like, but am I really, it's like, is it truth? And I put like experts, like person having a great degree of knowledge or something. It's like, yeah, I feel, okay, I'm common as expert now. Because it's accurate, see? So what's accurate is like, I won't be lying if I call myself that. It's accurate, but I'm calling myself, I'm a health fitness expert. Boom. Boogie. I'm an expert in vitamin C.
It's like, that's how this works. So it's like this. Okay, I don't need some old Greek dictionaries. Let's run to the Greek. Let's run to the Greek. Okay. See, and some of you guys, like Andy Woods, you need to run more to the Greek and Tom Seagal. Maybe they have. Maybe they got their point. They've been running to the Greek so much, they started like slowly losing like a pound every 6 months, something like this. Now, so the problem is people running to the Greek. And the problem is not people not running to the Greek enough. Now, the basic, like your argument is like you like to run to the Greek all the time, do the Bible Church, Tom Seagal, Dennis Roxer, Andy Woods, and people like this. Yeah. Now it's like, oh, since you love running to the Greek so much, Dennis Roxer, Tom Seagal, heavy set guys. F-A-A-E-E-T, okay. R-E-S-P, okay. F-A-T, okay. Fatty Boom Boom, what it is. It's like, oh, okay. See, my pastor is not fat, he's just chunky. Chunky, he's chunky with a very big body. He's not here for your party, he's not fat, he's just chunky, chunky. Okay, see, okay. So it's like, that makes you feel better. Okay, my pastor is not fat, he's just chunky, chunky. He's chunky with a very big body. He's not here for your party. He's not fat. He's just chunky, chunky. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Tom Seagal, chunky. Okay. Andy Woods, chunky. Now they like to run to the Greek, which means it's just people like, oh. Now if I teach something, it's like Christ proclaimed on the cross, it is finished. Which means what? He had done his job. He paid for the sins of the whole world. It's like Dana. He done it. I don't have to go to the Greek. See, it's like I can't. I'm a weirdo. I think that the King James Bible is enough. See, I think all you need to teach the truth on Christ and everything else is the King James Bible. And if you're hard of hearing and you're running out of brain cells rubbed together, you can't understand. Listen, as an excuse, the archaic Shakespeare. I'm Swedish. English is my second language. I have no problem understanding, intensifying. I have no problem understanding the King James Bible. Understand? See, I have no problem understanding the King James Bible. But it's middle-aged Americans. They're like, oh, yeah, why don't you read the King James? Oh, this is archaic, hard to understand. Okay. Meanwhile, in Sweden, Mike's a 36-year-old autism champion. Solo home training, King James Bible readers. I got no problem understanding it. See, it's like there's middle-aged Americans. They grew up speaking English. They will say, yeah, why don't you read the King James Bible? It's hard to understand. It's just archaic, and I like the New King James because it's easy for me to understand. Okay, like us simple folks, the common folk. Okay, like us simple folk, we can't understand. Like, okay, it's like, okay, it's like you're putting a bad rate on yourself. Then where's the point? Yeah, so I'm not around to the Greek preacher. But that's like, oh, in Greek it's tetelestai. Oh, which is an archaic term that means paid in full. Oh. See, so that here's how a lot of the Greek people go, and it's like it's feigning competence, and like instead of it's like, oh, I feel like the guy's smart because he knows words in Greek that I don't know, and it's like pointless. And it's also an attack on the King James Bible because it gives you like an impression. It's like, is that good enough to have the King James Bible? You need to learn Greek or something like this. Okay. It's like, here's me like, okay, so Christ paid for the sins of the world. He bowed us, they gave up the ghost. Father died, had a come spirit, he bowed on his head and gave up the ghost. After having said, it is finished. What does that mean? when Christ said it is finished, he had paid for the sins of the world, and the work which he had set out to do, to die for the sins of the world, paid for them, it was done. So he paid for the sins of the cross, died, it's finished now. And then the resurrection proves that, okay, he did do it. See, but he said it's finished. I mean, he says, paid for the sins of the world they paid for, died. Like his dying breath, it is finished. And then the resurrection proved that it was finished. Now, one of these Andy Woods or Tom Stegall might be like, and in the Greek, it says tetelestai, which is an accounting term, which means paid in full. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow, the guy's smart. It's like, okay, I could do the same thing. Let's run to the Greek game. You know, in Luke 10:19, behold, I give unto power to turn serpents and scorpions over all the power of the evil. Not only can I quote from memory, the King's Bible pretty well. And nothing shall by any means harm you. In the Greek, it's katapateo, to tread, trample underfoot. See? 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 Michael's words in Greek. Okay? Upgrade. What is? There's the point. See? Okay. So it's just like, how knows this man Greek letters, having never learned? So what is? He's a point. Okay? This is like so cute. This is like cute. Back in the day, be like a flex that you could like read letters and write. See? It's like that was weird. Like the scribes and the Pharisees. Yeah, we need a guy to write a shop list. I call the scribe. Okay? It'd be like a guy who's got like a big nose and like walking like a hunch, and he's got like a goose feather and like a cup with ink in it. And it comes like, okay, see, what is that beating? What is? He's like a scribe. Be like, I require thou. It's like, I should go shopping, okay? Write unto me these words on a parchment and seal it up until the end time. Okay? Be like, it's like carrots or something. And then he's like the guy, he's like an elite, understand? He's like a genius. And he's like the guy, like the one guy in this blog that can read and write, understand? It's like the common folk is like, it's like, how knows this man letters or something like this? So it's like, I mean, that's a joke, okay? But it's like, this is not like the doctoral right now. It's a joke. So anyway, support. Okay, so that there was part in history, human in certain types of places where it was like a status symbol, and it's like, wow, it's like if you could read, okay, and like write. It's like there's like that's like elite class of people. Like you learn, and the peasants could like count potatoes. Understand? It's like there's 10 potatoes, something like this. So if I eat 10, I have 0 potatoes left. Something like this. Anyway, here's the point. So here's the thing. Yeah. So it's like this is the one to the Greek preachers, and it's like a little trick. It's a trick, and even if they don't know it's not a trick. It's just a well. Okay, so Satan has played a trick on it to think that this is like a good thing to do and necessary. So it's like then you're tricked, deceiving being deceived. Like you think this is like the thing that is like the Greek. Let's run to the Greek, understand? Now really, Tom Segall and Eddie Woods and Dennis Roxer, they should run to Greece and have like the sellout punk pastor marathon, where like they run to Greece, understand? From America to Greece. See, you want to run to the Greek. If I was the judge, I'd be like one of these judges who created punishments. You're in my courtroom. Finally, it's all said and done. It's like, signs here delivered. You're mine. You're busted. I caught you red-handed gang stalking, perping on me. And I got you like, you're convicted now. I got you, understand? So it's like, okay, what's the punishment? And then somebody said, well, 25 to life. And I go, well, you know what? They can pick 25 to life or running to Greece and back. See? See? And it has to be some kind of time limit. Running, see? It's like running to Greece and back. And they had to bring back like a gyro or something like this to prove that they were there. So some kind of thing that's like, Okay, they were in Greece. Okay. So anyways, it's the point. Okay. Okay, just run out of the block. Say, yeah, we're back. Greece was good or something like this. It's a point. Yeah, so it's like they had to run to Greece. See? It's like that's the part you had to run to Greece and back. And you have 1 month, okay, to run to Greece and back. Okay. And it's like that's the right type of running to Greece. And that's really what you should be doing. It'd be more useful for you to run to Greece. Literally. Like a marathon, so winning marathon. And you're so winning. It was like every 10 miles you had to preach the gospel to someone and run to Greece and back. I understand. And once you come back, it's like, whoa, you can't recognize how he looks less repulsive, okay? And oh, he's got the run into the Greek out of his system. He's like, hey, girl, what's that? I don't want to hear about Greece anymore. What is that? It's like your father takes you, like, forces you to smoke a whole pack of cigarettes because he got you smoking like a cigarette or something. I understand. It's like old school. Like your father catches you smoking a cigarette and he sits you down and he got a whole car and forces you to smoke like 300 cigarettes. And it's like, you can be like, well, okay, I hate cigarettes. And I was like, yeah, I taught you a lesson there. See, so it's like that. It's like old school. We like get him to run to Greece and back to get the running to the Greek out of the system. Let it run its course, understand? And then hope it like end with back. Okay, I'm done with the Greek. Like I don't want to hear the word Greece. Okay, I'm so over it, understand? It's like no, I don't want to hear about Greece. Okay. If that won't reform them, we might get to like next time it'll be like round to Greece and then be received a little bit Minotaur mace, okay, and I say they had to run like the Minotaur, yeah, they had to run a mace being chased by Minotaur. Now that's a tall order to like get that up and running, like the Minotaur mace. Like the mace is like easy pickings. Like just building underground mace is not that hard. You get like an architect engineer on the case, they can do it. Like one architect, one engineer, get it, build a mace underground. Okay, they can do it. Now the Minotaur will be the hard part. Now I guess what we could do is get a bodybuilder and get into a like practical special effect where his legs look like horse legs, and you put a head on him that looks like a bull's head with horns on it. And it'd be look enough like a minotaur. So where if somebody sees this thing running around in the Middle Ages, it'd be like, this is a mythological creature that roams the underworld. The Minotaur. Okay. See. So just realistic enough for that. I'm gonna light a stick on incense. Don't forget to double tap the phone screen, for crying out loud, to leave a like on the video if you're watching the video. Okay, don't forget to double tap the screen to leave a like on the video if you're watching the video and you like it. And if one of those people that like to watch my videos but don't like the videos and don't click the like button, power cry compels you to be gone. Thou foul and unclean spirit, be it far from me. Come not nigh unto me, for I am holier than thou. Come not nigh unto me, for I am holier than thou. Okay? Some of you have a monocle, where you have like just one nostril. Okay? And if I have 2 holes in my nose and you got 1, guess who's got the most holes? Moi. Okay? I win again. Gotta finish up. Be right back. Roll the elevator music. With the news ticker, call to action, click like button.
Do re mi da do re do. O re pi do re do. O re do. O re di bo re do. In nomine et Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Et do. It's like, see, that's a job I enjoy. I had to get paid well, understand? But just like vocal steaming all day, and like, but with like this is also with the hands. We like all do. It's all day I've been paid to do this. It's like being paid to be autist. Understand? With like these things that autistic people end up doing, like steaming, which means like rhythmic movement or something like this, and then there's also like vocal steaming where you go like do. Okay, it's like then like you walk down an aisle and there's people and they worship it. You go and it's like most of these people don't speak Latin or whatever you're like chanting it, so they won't know if like you're just making sound noises or not. Like see, it's like and like, all you need to know is learn how to say in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. And it's like some guy that knows that. It's like he hears like, oh, okay, the guy's legit. He's Latin. Okay, he's chanting Latin. It must be a dialect. I don't know. Because the other words are just like, something like this. But like he mixes in it like some like, in nomine, et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. See, it's like Gregorian chants up in here. See, they're fixing to get real, like religious on it. So it's like. In nomine, et Filii, et Patris, et Spiritus Sancti. Oh, okay. They have the Buddhist chants. What is it about chants? Religious people like chants. It's like, they got the Buddhist. Oh, what is? Well, there's different religions where they have chants and stuff. So I burnt the incense in the power Christ compels me. This incense chases away the evil spirits. I can feel the evil spirits to try to close in on me. And it's like, this is like this is keeping my shields up. Shields up, okay? We're being held by criminal starship. Put them on screen, okay? Shields up. Prepare warp drive. Load the photon torpedoes, stuff like this. Lower the shields. Not on my watch. Resistance is futile. We are the board. You will be simulated. Okay? Resistance is futile. Resistance is but the most futile of endeavors in your position. Accept defeat. Now this is part of Epice Illuminati. Being a taught video was like, you can't, it's pointless to work to expose the persecute, the gang stalking. See, it's pointless, Mike, you're wasting your time. See, I'm not joking. It's like the Borg thing. Yeah, now the instance of like something in a movie that's like, yeah, this applies in real life. Like I've actually seen it, like the deep state, like I'm starting to make videos and I kind of go into higher gear, like getting the word back at them. Mike's like gang stalk is real, and I'm like exposing it. They will be like they probably flat right, but Mike, this is pointless. This will get nowhere. You never get anywhere with this. It's like nobody will ever believe you, something like this. They understand? That's like the boys like resistance is futile. You will be simulated. Like lay down your arms. I understand, because they're worried about if you do resist them, that you might overcome them and then won't be able to overcome them. So it's like they're trying to, like their mind that get to be like, oh, I can't win, so I won't even try fighting them. See? When you realize like, well, if these people fight us, they might win. It's like, wow, you know what? Hey, tell them you can't win, so don't try fighting them. Psych, okay. Okay, getting time to break my fast pretty soon. I was gonna train some more, but then this news hit me that there's a problem with the water. And if I'm gonna be sweating more, I wanna have the option to be able to shower. And if there's possible bacteria in the water, I'm not really excited about showering in water might be like bacteria later. Since the government said, like the municipalities, like we advise people to boil the water before drinking or cooking with it. And it's like, wait for the updates for this. Which means if they're taking samples of the water, and if it takes a while till they come back, it's like if it's safe to drink or not. But yeah, so it's like if it's not safe to drink, it's not safe to bathe in either. Especially not if you have scratches on the skin, so the skin is sensitive. Now there's a type and intensity of exercise, intensity, duration of exercising that I can't accomplish. Yeah, so definitely this live stream has been high quality Bill Burr's latest podcast. This live stream definitely has been high quality. If I'm gonna rate this live stream is done. I'm still doing it, okay? It's not over yet. But this live stream definitely is higher quality than Bill Burr's latest podcast. Bill Burr did report this. Bill Burr, did report this, and the Wild West. Bill Burr did report this, and the Wild West. So basically, how Bill Burr does the podcast. It's like he does it in Sweden, which like the opposite podcast, and like on the same at the time, it's like Bill Burr, and then it's like football. And all shakes or something like this. All shakes. Bill Burr has been called out for being a sellout now, and his comment section has become a meme form now. It's like old Bill Burr blood money or all money. See. Like the old shakes. My old milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Okay, old Billy Burr, he got brought to the yard. I suppose if you take Bill Burr, if he would like share his last month his Amazon order, it'd be like 12-pack of towels. Okay, see, it'd be a 12-pack of towels. You just gotta guess what he's been ordering on Amazon. Let's say there's 12-pack of towels, like assorted colors, multi-pack towels, different colors. You can mix and match. You can wear a blue towel on his head Monday, and a red one on Tuesday, and like an orange towel on Wednesday, and it's like it's like he's getting ready. So he's like I'm gonna have to. I feel like it's like a method act. Like I'm gonna have to like, do the song and dance off for the old money. I gotta be performing in like the old countries. He's buying a 12-pack of towels, different colors. You give me one red towel. It said. Act, Gary. You have the power. Act, Gary. You have the power. Okay. Oh.
Oh, buckle up. See? America. Coming in the city, motherfucker. Day. America. Okay. Freedom is the only way, yeah. Terrorists, your game is through. Cause now you're gonna answer to America. Okay. See? It's like Team America World Police. It's a puppet. It's a movie about puppets. It's like a guy, say, like they have the A-team. They land like in some town. It's like they have like a hand and it goes like, we are Tuxedo Rebels or something like this. He's got like a towel on his head. It's like tufts of hair that it's like they glued onto his. He's like, oh, okay. And he's like, there's the bouncers there, like the Taliban bouncers are staying out there. And he's like, and he shows up there. And he's like, he takes balls, he goes up, he's like, okay. And it's like, he's like, Muhammad Jihad, Muhammad Jihad. Okay. It's part of like the joke. It's a multi-layered. It's like the America, it's part of it's like a market of like retarded Americans. See? So it's like the type of people like the terrorist America, okay. The type of people have a sympathy with like, yeah, the Middle East are tower heads. And like the language, see, I've caught that. Like it's like the language is opposite complex. It's like 7 words is the whole language of these Middle Eastern people. It's like Hak, Sherpa, Bakara, Muhammad Jihad. And then all like the any conversation is just like mixing these words here with like Hak, Sherpa. Muhammad Jihad, Hak, Sherpa, Bakara. Or something like this. See? And then if it's angry, it's just like the delivery. It's like Hak, Sherpa, Bakara. See? Muhammad Jihad, Muhammad Sherpa, Muhammad Jihad. See? Okay. And he's like, oh. Hak Sherpa. Muhammad Jihad. Hak Sherpa, Muhammad Jihad. Bakala. And then, oh, Hak Sherpa. And they open the door and they let him in. He's like, we're not jihad. And in there, like, jihad. And then he goes to like the bar. I said, it's like a top. He walks at the bar. It's like half a Jew joke. You know, like 2 Jews in a donkey walking to the bar. Something like this. You know, like the format joke. It's like a form-letter joke. It's like some people walk into the bar. Okay, there's a punchline. But basically, it's like this guy who walks into the bar. It's like, yeah, the beat is like the record skips. You know, everybody's like, okay. It's like the jig is up. It's like the mood of the scene. It's like that's what the view is like. Oh, the jig is up. Okay, and it's like, okay. It's like we all took sheep rebels or stuff like this. And then he goes into and he meets like the head honcho of Taliban command or something like this. And he's like, and he goes there. He's like, when I was a little boy, a goat herder. Oh, until the Americans came in and bombed the village. And it's like, oh. He's like, yeah. He's like, whatever. So, it's like the whatever. So it's like it's a simple line for 7 words, and the only thing that changes is like the delivery, like the cadence. You know, cadence alone. I was saying he got into the bar. So his support, this verse, and then the rest is like cadence alone. So Brody Stevens, by the way, is a Jewish comedian. He was one of my favorites, like as an entertainment performer. And it's like I'd say it's like 50%. It's not just the jokes. It was more like if you look at what kept me watching him on podcasts and when he performed, it wasn't like the main thing was like the jokes he was cracking. It was more like his energy, like the poor performance of the understand. It's just like there was not just the jokes. Now there's a conspiracy here, where what if he became a tornado and got murdered? That I'm not gonna pretend that I haven't gone down that road. Say that was Brody Stevens suicided. Like Brody Stevens did not hang himself. And I'm not being sensitive. I'm honestly, and it's not too soon. Even if it was a joke, it wouldn't be too soon. So here's the point. I'm not convinced that Brody Stevens hung himself. I suspect it could have been foul play involved. Could have been the deep state. See? And what could be? Well, maybe it's like Brother Stevens is getting up there, and it's like you have to go to Epstein Island. At this point, it's like you're at tier 1 celebrity. To get to tier 2, you have to go to fly to Diddy Part Epstein Island. And Brother Stevens is like, hell no, okay. Hey, ho ho, to Epstein Island, I will go, okay. And he's like manically ranting, like, I'm hell to hell with these people. This is not kosher, stuff like this. And it's like locks himself into a hotel room reading Anne Frank's diary, crying, and like, hell no, I'm not going into this. I'm not going to the island, understand? It's like, okay. I wouldn't be surprised. Looking at his social media before he passed, there were some signs that quite possibly the Illuminati were playing games around it. Okay. And that's one of these things where it's like that's a kind of like a sensitive, it's like a gentleman's conspiracy theory, because if Brother Stevens' grandmother would listen to this, it's not like, well, I believe he was at Diddy party. So what did I say? I believe he could have been murdered for like saying no to going to Diddy party. So it's like having enough integrity to be murdered by the Illuminati. See? So basically that's what it boils down to. Like if he got taken up by the Illuminati, it's gonna be for not being evil enough, understand? Because the Illuminati doesn't like really take people out for being bad, okay? It's like they take people and they work to make them bad. So the people that take out Illuminati are because they become a problem to the evil plans that Illuminati have. And it's like if the official story is like, well, people think he killed himself. Like, well, I don't think that the guy killed himself. So there's less shame in being murdered than murdering yourself, understand? Like part of suicide is like, oh, it's like a touchy thing. You understand? Where it's like there's some shame in that. So anyway, here's the point. The Delilah, the Ahabs, the Jezebel, the Delilah, the Jezebel, the Ahab, America. The Chicoms, the Arabs, Mexicans. The Chicoms, and the Arabs, and the Mexicans. America. Hey, hey Trump, why do we need to go to war around America? See, you might get to that point within like a decade, where like they don't have to like hold like a certain press conference. Be like a reporter at the White House press conference. Be like, let's say Trump gets told by the deep state. Be like, okay, go out there and just like a secret room with that board of directors. Like backstage, like Trump is sitting at a table. It's like a board of directors. It's like 12 men there, and Trump's like, okay, so here's the script for your next press conference. Go out there and tell them we're going to war with Cuba or something like this. And then it goes out like, yeah, we're going to war with Cuba, everybody. See, and then somebody's like a reporter, like, why are we going to war with Cuba? America. Oh, America. Oh, go war with Cuba, America. America, go war Cuba. Okay. See? Oh, okay. And then there's some other, like some sleuths who's like the Drudge Report guys of this. He's like huge into conspiracy. He's like too old school to have been, like, it didn't take on it for some reason. So it's like, he's like, it's a conspiracy, America, conspiracy. Yeah. It's America, conspiracy. See, this is like level 2. Where like this is a little bit less brainwashed. It's like, me thinks conspiracy, America, conspiracy, America. See, now why go to war, Cuba? Exactly, the president goes, America. Cause America, cause reasons, cause America.
Because reasons. Because America. see, see. So, Mr. President, why are we going to war with Cuba? So it started with this. Trump comes out. This is 10 years from now. Idiocracy. Like they've upregulated the sugar. They got in the masses eating like they work for everything. Got them eating more sugar. Okay, like they ban vitamins. Anything that's like good for your mind. Okay, like creatine, whatever. Anything that is like somebody thinks it can be good for your mind. Like they banned it. Okay, and it's like they made it mandatory for you to consume like 100 grams of sugar per day or something like this. Like the ultimate universe. It's like this is like Trump now comes in the press conference. It's like the Kamatra plus Kamatra, where it's got like a M60 machine. That's how it leads in. Okay, and then it's like go to war with Cuba. It's like someone goes like, why go to war with Cuba? They go, cause America, cause America. Somebody else was like, why do we need to go? Cause America, cause reasons. Because reasons, America. They have like the big shady where it's like, here's the bomb the terrorists have or stuff like this. Unless you go to war with them. It's like, I understand. Be like, you know, it's like it's hard sales. It's like it comes to it, but they have to pull out like the teaching aids, like Rumsfeld. We know exactly what weapons of mass destruction right to north, east, southwest of Baghdad. See? So if they found it to the north, I told you. They said it's a point where point to north. They said it's north. See? So it's like, anyway, that's the point. So at this part of the plot might be like, we haven't decided we're going to lie and like place weapons of mass destruction on Pentagon. So it's like, it is caught off guard, it's a British school and over. So it's like whatever, if you like pick every number on the roulette table, whatever number you picked it, understand? See, like, see, I told you number 7. But it was a chain like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7. Okay. It's like 7. I told you 7. So anyway, it's the point. It's kind of like people picking the rapture date. Their predictors be like September 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you keep going. It's like, what? Do you understand? It's like if it goes like 22nd, it happened. Yeah, it's 23. See? So anyways, the point. Will the rapture happen September 23, 2023? Oh, I don't know. I'm not saying this, but maybe. Oh, the Jewish Shemitah, the full moon, the blood moon, and the tetragrammaton, and the Shemitah, and I looked at the news and it says it's going to be 72 degrees. 7 plus 2 is 7. Minus 2 plus 5 is going to be in June. Okay? I'm not saying it will be the rapture. But what is? Okay, this is Robert Baker. Okay? Like, September 23 will be the rapture. I'm not saying it is. But look at this, they indicate it might be. I'm not saying it is. But I said, look at this, it looks like it could be. But I'm not saying it is. Okay, that weirdo. So anyway, he's a sellout. Bane Jangler. For the times to come, do not endure sound off by phone loss shall hit some teachers having itching ears. Should turn their ears away from the truth and onto fables. Because sound doctrine is something that needs to be endured. If you analyze verses, I have to outsource a thinking able brain to people that don't have this. So if you want the output of a brain that can think and see the truth, like I do Hollywood movies, see? Where I say, oh, I can see the truth. Since you don't have a brain that can perceive the truth, apparently, the average Christian out there, you saw no conformment die hard. You didn't say, oh, there's foreshadow of 9/11 attacks in here. You didn't see foreshadow of a pandemic, which I've seen in the same pop culture. It's like if you apparently it's like if you need to have the output of a functioning brain, me having a functioning brain have to have my functioning brain produce the output and then share it with you, because you can't have the output. Do you understand? Unfortunately, this is the truth. This wisdom is bleak, and that's a word from the wise. Serve to survive. Then there's a point which like. I look at Die Hard, I see foreshadow of 9/11 attacks in there. You looked at Die Hard, you didn't see that. So it's like apparently you are a person, mentally, physically, spiritually, psychologically, as a being wholesale, that cannot perceive the truth. You're a blind. I'm a seer, which means I can lead people.
let them often be blind leads of the blind if the blind lead bring the boat from to the ditch. So if I look at other pastors now, I see blind leaders. They're blind to the scriptures. They're blind to the doctrine of the Bible teachers. They're blind in the secular, quote unquote. And there's nothing that's truly secular. But it's like, they're blind to the truths in pop culture, which means they're not like me, the guy with the daily glasses they can see. Which means people have a need to see certain truths. They're incapable of perceiving, seeing the truth. So since I can see the truth, it's kind of like this. If you're blind, you need a guy who's not blind to guide you. You understand? So the average Christian is like walking around blind in this world. And if I'm a seeing person, if I can go, oh, there's a stop sign there, and there's like, right, there's a crossing here, we have to stop and look both ways for across the street. If you're a blind person, you just walk, boom, you got hit by a car, something like this. Or let's say, or fall into a ditch. Like you trip and fall, see? So it's like you have a guy who's got a job, like a guide, to like hold it by the hand and lead the blind person, okay? So the problem now is Christians are blind and they're following blind leaders. It's like, okay, it's like, I've already proven it. Have you seen anybody else do what I do? Like, oh, I've seen the truth in this video game, this music video, this whole movie, where the satanic deep state around are hiding the evil plots and schemes in plain view. I haven't seen my feet on Roadbreaker or anybody else do something like this. I'm unique. I'm the only person in the body of Christ doing this. I'm the only person and teaching the health fitness truth I've been teaching. Which why I'm targeted. Because we got one that can see. And I'm like in the Matrix up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, okay? Y'all gonna make me lose. So, okay. Order. 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 This is a guy in British Parliament, okay? And like his job would pretty much be like beating like a club and be like, order. Ladies and gentlemen, the chamber's order. Commence order. Order. Oh, but I digress. Order. But mostly like his main draw was like the order line. He just keep hitting the same order. 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 So they'd be like in Parliament. They're like cackling, but it's like they're like, wow, okay. And it'd be like a guy who's like the umpire, he'd be there beating the top, like, order. 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 And sometimes I had to go several times because they don't listen to them. Like, and go like, order. 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 And it's like how he pronounces it, that's half the thing. Like he doesn't go order. No, it's like order. So he pronounces like a 2-year-old who just learned English about it. Order. So it's like, hey, it's like, hey dad, how do you say order? I was like, short word. How do you pronounce it? It's like, it's order. Order. See? And somehow this guy made it into like Parliament in Britain. He had grand aspirations. See? And he made it in there. So it's like a guy. The guy's like order. It's like a guy. It's like 2 years old, and he asked his dad, "Hey dad," it's like how in the newspaper. What's this word? How to pronounce it? It was order. Order. No. Order. Okay. What? Order? No, son. Order. Order. It's the word order. O-R-D-E-R. Order. Order. No, son. Order. Order. No. Order. Order. At this point, he gave up. Okay, whatever. Order it is then, okay? And this guy is like, he's learned this one word, and he's taking it and running with it. He's gonna make it, got grand aspirations, he's gonna make it to parliament. And he got in there. And that's the pre how he ended up in it. The guy in British Parliament. Order! 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 Ladies and gentlemen of the chambers, order! 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 See, it's a simple job. It's like 90% of his workload was just like banging a club and going, order. It's not a bad job. And it's like a bicep curl, see? He's getting a workout on the job. This is a bicep curl. Like you compensate like high rep range. Like it's not that heavy, okay? Like maybe the club with the gavel he's got is like, I don't know, 150 grams, good, okay? Maybe it seems like 250, like half a kilo, okay? But it's like if you're doing it enough, see, this is a bicep curl. If you're like banging, it's like order, 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 order. That's it. So it's like, yeah, it's like that guy had a pretty good job. He's banging the club all day, but order, 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 order. Yeah. Here's another thing. Here's a hack, okay? Here's a hack. If you want to shut down the British Parliament, it's like if you're the Queen. If the Queen the British Queen, would run into like the Parliament and grab the spire that's like on the desk and run off with it. Ran for my life, ran off with it. Now it's like the process is illegitimate. Meaning it's like this is a fact. I mean, like you know the British Parliament, it's like they have like somebody stands up and like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, okay, and they take turns speaking. The spire has to be on the premises for this to be like valid government business. If that like spire, like the scepter, is not there, then it's invalid. Do you understand? It's like a judge has to be in a courtroom, or you can't have a court proceeding. Like technically, like you can have like, I don't know, when they close down the lights and Janet goes in, like lost protest, yeah, you get 20 years in prison. Now that's not like a valid, like a technically like a real court proceeding. So it seems like if you remove this scepter that they have in the British Parliament, that now they can't continue business there. They can't do the government work. It is illegitimate. Doesn't count. See? So the question would be if somebody like the general would replace it with like a replica that's not a real thing. Be interesting. But like, it's still like, oh, if you got sick the last 6 months, somebody replaced it, and it's like a fake scepter, like a replica, and some character will replace it with like a replica. But like the last 6 months, like everything we've been getting into law is not valid anymore. So we have to go back because everything we've been doing, the scepter was a fake scepter all this time. I wonder if it'd be like that. As soon as I stopped moving, I took my shirt off before. And I took the shirt off to exercise. And as long as I was moving, I was okay. But like now I sit still too long, and it's like I start getting stiff. So, what else will we do? Ladies and gentlemen, order, 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 order. I have, order, order, order. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so it's time to add some olive oil. I've kept the food in the oven so long that it's gone dry. I'm gonna pour some oil on it. When in doubt, add more olive oil. Ahab's. Jezebel. Leviathan. Beware the Leviathan spirits. There's a guy called Books. Ooh, I'm shivering. There's a guy called Books. He's a crazy talker. Christian heretic. I kept an eye on him for quite a few years. I've been ignoring. I have to check out his channel for what, 2-3 months now or so. It gets boring. Same old crazy talk. Corrupting the right ways of the Lord. Mixing New Age heresy with Christianity. And it has like a hodgepodge, like a shake and bake of heresies. So it's like this liberal Calvinism in there. It's this, that, this, that, this. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, go live, do some training, light training, and then it's getting close to when I should be breaking my fast. I must have been fasting for 30 hours at least. Let's go live stream and do a countdown. You're watching Mike Saha live on YouTube. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Broadcasting from Truth Headquarters, Sweden. He is Mike Saha. I sworn on the altar of God, eternal defiance to every act of treason on the minds of men or something like this. Okay. Okay. Well, I had some chili just to do this. So yeah, on the topic of that, Alex Jones, he's like an original referencing a copy. Alex Jones is a counterfeit. He's like a fake truther. He's not a real. Okay, here's some bullet point facts. I gotta do more bullet point facts. I'm gonna do more bullet point facts. Alex Jones, counterintelligence agent, deep state shill. Trump, deep state shill, counterintelligence agent. Andrew Tate, deep state shill, counterintelligence agent. Tucker Carlson, deep state shill, counterintelligence agent. Control opposition. So, now here's another thing. I've been avoiding to get into this topic, but it's become a problem where I might have to address it, okay? And it's like, I cannot participate in it. Okay, so here's the thing. I like to have Richard Gage. Maybe I issue like an invitation to my panel. Invite him as a guest, Richard Gage on my podcast. And I get it from the architect's mouth, as opposed to a horse. Never look a gift architect in the mouth, okay? Because he might have some work that has been done to weaken his dental structure, and he's ready to collapse any moment now. He can talk to Tom Levy about that, okay? So never look a gift architect in the mouth, okay? Because it's quite possible that has some dental work in there, root canals and fillings and this and that, and it's like there's been an inside job. Any moment they're ready to collapse. You don't understand the brilliance of the references there, the multi-level layered meaning that's baked into this is layer cake. But basically, you get Richard Gage, never look at, so basically here's the premise. Richard Gage, I was gonna get out there and be like, go on a rant here, okay. I was like, maybe I'll wait and issue like an invitation. Richard Gage, you've been summoned, understand? It's like you're welcome. I invite you formally as a guest on my podcast on a Rumble YouTube stream. And it'd be fair. I mean, I won't like mute your mic for say stuff I don't like hearing, okay? You get to speak for yourself. You give you a wide berth, okay? See, and I like to ask him some hard questions, some hard-hitting questions, and he should be used to that, I said. It's like a possibly another mission was like, what do you think about people saying you're a crackhead conspiracy theorist? tinfoil hat smoking crack or something. Just say, it's like he must have been getting at least like one question like this in his career. So he should be spring chicken in this area. So that's the point. He should have been vaccinated to some extent against like that type of stuff. Okay, so to be like a open conspiracy theorist. So here's the point. Now here's the thing. All the world's a stage. So he used to work for A&E 9/11 Truth. I'm a seer, understand? You had to be who you are in this role. The old man has to be the old man, and the fisherman has to be the fish. Okay? So I'm a seer. Okay? I'm a seer. Which say to the seer, see not. Okay? And if you're a seer, correlating with being a seer is speaking like harsh things that people don't like hearing, see? And they can't endure that. And they go to people tell what I want to hear. Okay? So here's the thing. Yeah, so this pattern. Here's another thing. People say, Mike, you're dumb. No, I have actually an extraordinary, I have a genius level IQ. And that's one of the good things that came from being diagnosed with autism, where I have something like concrete to pull on when people come into coming dumb. Because I guess they can tell that I'm not dumb, and people don't feel like somebody else is smarter than them. It's human psychology. One of the things people really don't like if they feel like somebody else is smarter than them. Okay, it's a common issue that human beings have. So, which why deceivers like has people, nothing's perfect. Well, here's the point. Yeah, so it's like pattern recognition, like signs of a high IQ, good recall, memory, and good pattern recognition, both of which I've been exhibiting, and that's part of what makes me able to do what I do, like streams like this and like decode things from memory, because I have good recall, aka memory, and pattern recognition, which means that's a big part of decoding. If you break down the nuts and bolts of decoding, what I'm able to do, part of it is resting on pattern recognition ability and memory. So that's the point. Richard Gage, 1811 Truth. Before we got the post, there's patterns in reality. Masons, 3-3. The number 3-3 is intimate connected to Freemasons. I call it the Freemason calling card. Where the Freemasons, if a Freemason is going to have a company, you name it like 33 Circles Trading Goods or something like this, understand? Okay? Or it's like a squarely, like a rounded square deal, fair and square, 33 Circles Trading Goods. Okay? Skunk Mason Incorporated for this. It's like, do you understand? It's like something that's like, you find me a Freemason, and the number 33 is not going to be far from you, understand? Here's another thing. 3. Rotate them. Perspective change. 3-3. See? 3-3. Rotate and become M. Even if I draw a 3, like in a more normal way like this, and I rotate it, it becomes an M. 3-3, 33rd degree. It's opposed to the highest level of Freemasonry. There's a title called Master Mason. See? So the MM and 3-3, that's big to the Masons. MM and 3-3, like the MM and the 3-3. And 3-3, perspective change is MM, see? So Master Mason. Now, if you study conspiracy, like, yeah, the Masons is a big part of the world system, Freemasonry. One of these secret societies are like major secret societies as well. Mitch McConnell, high society. So do you understand? Secret societies, people tell you secret societies control the world. And the Illuminati, like, there's a lot of secret societies out there. Masons is a secret society, like one of the biggest secret societies. And MM is a Freemason thing, and 3-3. Mitch McConnell, high society person, MM. Meghan Markle, high society person, MM. Media monarchy, James Evan Pilato. James Corbett is a shill too. He's a shill. A shill is a shill. A shill is a skunk. Okay. So, okay, James Corbett. James Evan Pelota, Media Monarchy, MM. Okay. I told you, Andrew Tate is a counterintelligence agent shill. Intensifying. CC. I told you, Andrew Tate is a counterintelligence agent shill. He always has been, and he always will be. Okay. Fear not. Mike SAHA has survived. Andrew Tate is a shill. Coming to theaters this June. Andrew Tate is a shill. Okay. Tucker Carlson is a shill. Oh, it's like the Scooby-Doo. Oh, who's this Andrew Tate? Oh, it's a shill. I understand. It's a shill. What about Tucker Carlson? Who's that go? Oh, it's a shill. Okay, see. What about Alex Jones? It's a shill. What's that? I gotta show you a magic trick. Don't worry, it's not the Dark Knight like make the pencils big. But look at this. It's a pencil. Keep focus on the pencil. Your job is just to focus on the pencil. Don't lose sight of it, okay? You feel some body test. Your job is just to track the pencil. Keep eyes on it. See, I'm shaking it. It's not in here. It's not in here. Where'd it go? See, as a magician, as a professional magician, stage magician, I'm not supposed to betray the tradecraft, the trade secrets. See, that's like a dirty thing. It's like you retire from being stage magician. You tell all, but here's how all the tricks are done. Especially high level ones, the money making tricks, like the pencil. So here we go. Okay, we're gonna do it again. No, it's like don't get used to it. Okay. Here's the. I taught this to Joe Labero when I was training up in the way he should go over in Vegas. And this is one of the first tricks that I taught him everything else. But this is the first thing that I taught him out of all the things that he knows, which is like things that Joe Labero knows. Things that Mike SAHA taught him, Venn diagram. It's just one circle, understand? Okay. There's no two circles, just one circle. Like all the things Joe Labero knows, all the things Mike SAHA taught him, it's just all is in the same circle. Okay, to give you the idea. So, anyway, as a magician, part of like the old school, like the old guard magicians, is you're never found without a mantle. So you travel with a mantle. And that's part of like the real old school. So it's like the sommelier in John Wick, where he has like a thing, there's like a vestigial thing that's not actually used for wine tasting, but it's also it's part of craft, so it's more like symbolic. So the mantle is mostly symbolic, okay? And it's like no magician worth his salt is gonna be traveling by a mantle, okay? So that is the mantle, and now it's more my performance. I don't have to have it on the back, so I just have it here. So. Here's the pencil. Here, look at this. Okay, so your job is just to keep an eye on this pencil. I'm gonna make it disappear. Okay, I'm gonna make it disappear. Your job is just to keep an eye on this. Sometimes I have a cigarette and smoke it and have a mirror here at the same time, and it helps with the magic tricks. So like literal, it's like this is like real, like boots on the ground magicians. It's like literal smoky mirrors is part of some of the acts. So here's the point. Okay, some of the tricks only work if I hold a mirror in one hand and a cigarette in the other. So anyway, here's the point. Now here's one of the best tricks, the money making tricks. This type of stuff where you get booked to perform at like the Caesar Grand or the Trump Plaza or something like this. This is the type of tricks that you save for special occasions. And it's not like the run-of-the-mill tricks that you have on like a ball or something for this. This is like this if you get invited to presidential ball or something for this. This is like the trick up. So you have this trick up your sleeve for special occasions. So here, the pencil, I'm gonna make it disappear. There's a pencil. Just keep looking on it. Abaraba, abacadabra. Where'd it go? See? See? Where'd it go? Is it back here? It's not back here. Yeah. See, oh, it's oh. See, it's in here, so it's here. I'll check it if you want to pin here and fall out by now. This is the eagle over there. I'm sorry, I hope you didn't get distracted, but here's the point. See, so no, I'm really going to prove. Oh, some people are like, no, Mike, oh, yeah, it's really good. It was in the towel. Really? It's in the towel, huh? See, if it was in the towel as I shook it there, you would have seen it or like heard it fall to the ground. See? There's no pen here. See? No pencil. Now, here's the grand finale of the trick. See? There it is. See? You've never seen magic like this before. It's gone again. See? It's gone again. Oh, there's a line for the pen here. So somehow, in the mid of this, like, poof, it's gone, but it's like there was a line drawn here. See? Here. See, there it is again. That's it, it appears again. Just the way it showed up, it vanished out of thin air and it materialized out of thin air again. It's a functional pen, it's not a trick pen. It's a real pen. It's clickable, you can write with it. It's not like a trick pen. There's another one. This is like my emotional support towel. It helps me do the tricks. It's so stressing one. This helps me to just manage my stress towel. Like it's like this is my comfort blanket. Understand? So it's like, what's with the towel? Okay, and it just started with wax conspiratorial, like a paranoid person. But why I feel like the towel is part of like the trick. The towel is just here. It helps me to with the state of performance fright. It's just like an emotional support towel. It's like a comfort blanket. That's all I feel like I gotta do it again. I got performance excited, just drop it like a little bit. Understand? So anyway, here's the point. See, he's gone again. Oh, what's the sound? Sound. What is the sound? No sound. Switch the pencil. Right back here. See? It's like you never seen magic like this before. What about this? Look at this. Oh. What do we have here? It's a cap. And a box. See? He's gone again. See? Did you not see it? It was there. See here? It's there again. See? Here? See? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's here. See? Let's do it again. A lot of people are like mesmerized by it. It's like your mind has been blown. It's like you need to have like the psychoanalyst to help like it gets into psychosis. This magic is so high level that like it can make people doubt like question reality. It's like I saw it right there. The next moment it was gone. Understand? So it's like side effects of washing myself. It's like there's no guarantees you're not gonna end up in a cycle. So it's support. It's a cap. It's a real. It's not a trick cap. It's a real cap. Yeah. I gotta make it disappear. So you're expecting, if I'm not able to do magic, that if I lift this, the cap will still be there. See? It's there. See? Now, this trick could be improved. It could be even better if it was a different cap. Okay. And it can be improved in terms of like the sleight of hand is called. So a lot of the magic, the magic flows through sleight of hands, understand? So part of getting good at the magic is making your hands slidable, so the magic can flow through the hands. So a lot of magic is through the gesturing, like this. So the slider your hands are, the more powerful the magic is that comes from the hands. So anyway, here's the pawn. See, it's empty. Here's the cap. Still there. Abracadabra. So it's like, right, it's in there. Where? Here. It's not in there. It's where? It's two. Nothing there. See? Where'd it go? It's not in here. The old trusty magician's blanket. It's not in there. See? It's not in here. What is in here somewhere? There's a kid in the back. Mark is in the towel. It's not in the towel. Here it is. Yeah. How about this? Look at this. Still there. Do you expect it to disappear? Didn't you? Yeah, not on my watch. See? Yeah. See, where'd it go? Yeah, so it's like, this is not grandma's magic tricks. This is like the high level. This type of stuff, it's like somebody, it's like, I get called when somebody needs to perform tricks for Trump, Donald Trump. And it's like, he's seen it all, understand? He's had all kinds of people perform at the highest level, everything. It's like, he said, we need something. It's like the next level, I said, okay, I gotta call my side of magic. Here we go. What else can we do here? Okay, pick 3 letters in the alphabet, like A, B, C, for example. Like A, B, C. You could pick 3 numbers, letters. So it's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, K. So for example, like A, B, C, they will be picking 3. That is easy to guess if you have like A, B, C. But you could pick C, B, A, or like X, Y, C or something. So pick 3 letters in your mind. It could be like X, Y, C, or okay. And I'm gonna guess, and these one ones are gonna guess kind of one ones you picked. So pick 3 numbers, don't cheat. You gotta pick 3 letters in the alphabet. It should be like X, A, B, or something. You gotta pick 3. Pick it, you stick it in your mind. And I gotta say 3, and at least one of them is gonna be one letter that you picked. C, T, S. Okay? And you let me know if you watch this video. If you follow it, patient compliance. If you're like, we got the point that you're picking three, like X, M, whatever three, did I not pick one of them? Let me know in the comment section below. Yeah, I did a comment. So that's the point. What else? I've got another one. The money maker here. This is not a trick. See here. Look at this. Norse letters. Okay. There's this clear, bright blue label on it. Now look at this quickly. Vanish. It's gone. See? Oh my god. Really good one, yeah. And it's back on. Paint on, paint off. Wax on, wax off. The last time, turn it back. Now we keep it the fresh condition. It's like it's using mana power. It's not unlimited. It's like blast it off and blast on again. So it's the fresh one. Believe like this. I can switch it back to the more rundown version. It's like, but it's like this. This is more. Yeah, this is the joy of magic. Nice, another one. The toothbrush. This is a toothbrush. Bought this in France. At the top of the Eiffel Tower. It's imbued with medical powers. Now study it closely. Now, if you can tell it's different. Now I do one better. I'm gonna clone this. You heard about Hannah shrunk the kids before. That's a high level magic. We shrink things, make them smaller. Now this, I'm gonna clone it. Where I had one. It's like the loaf for bread. So we had one loaf for bread for 5 This is like it's like an homage to Christ Jesus. He didn't work by magic, but supernatural power. So I just want this brush here. I'm gonna clone it. 2 toothbrush. It's cloned. To measure how much money you can make. You buy 1 toothbrush. You got this magical. It's 2 of them. Rinse and repeat. Get it. Now you got 4. Okay. So it's like you get 1 toothbrush. You clone it with magic. You make like 100 toothbrushes. So if I bought that 1 toothbrush from Temu for like 10 cents, and I clone it, and I sell it for 10 cents, he said, I got it. See? So with great magical powers, with great responsibility. I don't make me like flash freeze your hair gray, okay? Okay, no, that's a shower across the bottom because I didn't put the oomph in it. That's the move without the oomph, okay? So if I add the oomph to it, it's like your hair will turn gray instantly, white. So okay, like Gandalf, we walk with a cane and fighting dragons in caves and stuff. That's not the life most people want to have. So yeah, what else? Oh, this is a rare trick. Now this is one of the hardest things what I did. This is a hard trick to pull off. And I might fail at it, like honestly. Now here, this is the side with the 5 on it. Here's the other side. Now this is oxidized, so it's ärgat. So it's like copper and it has like this thing, so. It's a different coin. Five. So. Five again.
3 out of 3 is I've got pulled off a few times. Now don't jinx it, I've done 2 out of 3. But the trick is, and I made a YouTube from it, 3 of a kind, getting 3 in a row with a coin flip. 2 out of 3. So I told you I might fail the trick. Now that's why it's 2 out of 3. So if I get another 5, like it's been 2 heads in a row basically. If I get a third, which says 5 heads in a row, there'll be like the rare once in a blue moon where you can get 3 in a row. Random coin toss, 3 heads in a row, understand? At will, because I intended to do this trick, I got 2 thus far. 2 heads. The Lord is cast in the lap, but I hold this poster always of the Lord. Proverbs 16:33. Five. It's like you have just witnessed. That I'm not joking. 3 in a row. And this is like the real, like the first like real, understand? This is the 3 in a row. And what you saw happen, I was going for this and gonna capture it again. It fell, and what I did is I scoop it up and then go again like this. So I didn't try to, like, I look at it and then switch it like this. So that was inside of him. That's 3 in a row. I go this, and it's the 5th. See? You just witnessed a statistically unlikely event. Where it's like, I'm intended to get 3 of a kind, see? I'm gonna do 3 coin tosses. I'm aiming to get 3 heads or 3 tails in a row. I go 1, 5, which means you don't set 5 on one side, this side. The other one is this one. See? I did 1, okay, 5. Another one, 5. Another one, 5. It's 3 in a row, 3 of a kind. Which means 3 heads in a row, which I was going for. Like, it's a trick, it's a hard trick to do. And I'm thinking, I want to get 3 of the same, understand? Once I got to 2, it's like, okay, we got 2 of the same, and it's like, last one, and it's that one. Like, so I just got 3 in a row. But that's the first real magic trick. You could call it magic because it's like non-attributable to chance or like normal physics and like probability and things like this. See, like meat and potato science. That this doesn't make sense. It's like at will, I'm intended to get 3 of the same kind. Probability, he will go try it and get 3 in a row. And there's no tricks to it other than like flipping it. And the last part was quoting a Bible verse. See? So 3 at a time, and here's the beauty of it. It's one of these things where it's going to be plausible deniable as a person doesn't want to believe it, that it just happened. See? But even though I showed you 3 5s in a row, since part of it, the last part, was dropping it, and then like quickly like diving for it, getting it without looking, and then going here, and then boom, and it was a 5 again. But it gives a person that doesn't want to believe it was like a remarkable event. Be like, well, he could have turned it back there when he dove down. So it's my testament I didn't do that. Just get it, boom, quickly back, and then show it. So let's see if we can get now 1 2 1, okay. ABA. Heads, tails, heads. Now if I can, that is also very, okay, don't be surprised if I fail to pull it off. Maybe like this side, and then the other side is like heads, tails, heads in sequence. And I won't be surprised if I don't. But here we go. 1 6 3 3. And it's the side that doesn't have 5 on it. Okay. So to get the sequence, the next one has to be this side with the 5 on it. And it's a 5. See? It's a 5. Which means, notice how my human will seems to be, my human will and intention seems to be
Then, okay. Where it's like the first, I want to get 3 in a row, 3 of a kind. I get 3 of a kind from random coin tosses. And now I want to get 1, 2, 1, heads, tails, heads. And thus far, I got in heads, tails. The first one I want to get 3 of the same in a row. I got 3 of the same in a row. This sounds like I want to get heads, tails, heads. I got heads, tails. So it's 2 out of 3. So it's already about statistical probability preceding the event, like here's what I'm going for. And then chance. Understand? Now, this is the make or break moment. So the last one's a 5. So to get complete the sequence without, which I may now. Okay, don't be surprised. This is like, okay. This is what I should get to complete the sequence. Heads, tails, heads. And here we go. See, it's the one that's staying that's corrugated, and the other side is the 5. So you can watch the replay. Heads, tails, heads as I willed, as I wanted to. Now this type of stuff that makes people say I'm a Nephilim. Yes, it is. Which I understand. So you just witnessed a remarkable event, which is about the same statistical probability of, I don't know, like a coin falling out of the sky out of a passenger and hitting on the head or something like that, or being struck by lightning. It's about the same statistical probability as being the likelihood of being struck by lightning when taking a walk. See? And you might be able to trigger me, but you never figure me out. So I noticed how I start out with like goofy, like haha, very cutesy, tongue-in-cheek magic, quote unquote, to like full-on spiritual forces at play. See? Do. Maybe next time I'll release a golem to go hunt for Tom Levy. Okay? Yeah, create a golem. Okay? So next time, it's like a stitch to get a Frankenstein, like a golem. It's like a okay. I have to go. Okay. Tell you what. Okay. Yeah. Mishugina. So what is the point? Yeah. Chutzpah. Okay. Now we started with one random word here. Mishugina. Chutzpah. Golem. Maybe they pronounce it Golem or something like this. The Jews have like different ways of pronouncing things. Now I might be an undercover Jew for all you know. I might have like the heart of a Jew and the body of a Gentile. Yes, I know, here's the point. It's like you don't watch live streams like this. I told you before, I understand. I believe this live stream, I said it, is better than Bill Burr's latest podcast on his YouTube channel. I believe like the value in this, like whatever the entertainment value, potential entertainment value, info, like whatever, like certain things I deal with are significant. It's like all kinds of stuff. See, it's not just entertainment. I've been talking about some very profound things as well. So. So the Bible verse that I quoted mid-talk was in the coin. It's not a trick. It sounds like it's like a fake. I was doing a coin challenge that I succeeded. Just at will and it happened. Now, Proverbs 16:33. The Lord is cast into the land, but the whole disposed in the office of the Lord. When Jonah was he was running from God. God had a mission for him to preach to Nineveh, in the city of Nineveh, and he went running, and he got on a boat. Okay, So it's like this the old time, but it's like they didn't have Greyhound bus or trains, but that's that equivalent, like a long haul. Do you understand? Like a Greyhound bus go interstate or something like that, a 4-way or train. Now back then you were like ships, okay. So he got on a ship, and there was some heathen in there, which were not saved, and they were like heathens. And it's like, oh, there's a storm. And it's like somehow the ascertain is like, yeah, it's like this, like who is the person that's like the problem that's make like the gods mad or something like this. And it casts somehow the God is this guy Jonah. And they threw him off the boat, I think. So on the topic of this casting of lots, okay, which is a human behavior. So also my brain is like AI, which like Bible verses there, like precognition is like chance, probability. Bible verse 1633, same topic, casting of lots, disciples, casting of lots, and the disciple of Matthias, what is replacing him. Another instance of casting of lots were the people on the boat in Jonah. See? Okay. So Jonah, there was casting of lots on that boat. I think they were casting lots on there. So casting of lots is something you find in the Bible, which is something that has to do with like chance. Okay. I guess it'd be similar to this. If you got a wife, and it's like who gets the last brownie, and say I want a brownie too. It's like, okay, let's say this with a coin toss about this. They both agree to it. You cast this work. If it heads, I get the brownie. If it tails, you get it. So let's cast lots. Okay, heads. Okay, I get the brownie. So that would be casting of lots to determine a matter. Just because of the weird sound, I felt the need to kind of show what the source of the sound was. Okay. It's like disclaimers. Like once you get into the disclaimer game, like you can get the disclaimer out of man, but not the man. You can get the man out of the disclaimer business, but you can't get the disclaimer business out of the man. Okay. You take the man out of the city, not the city out the man. Okay. You can take the body out of the bush, but you can't take the bush out of the body. Boogie woogie. You can take the bush. You can take the body out of the bush, but you can never take the bush out of the body. See, it's impossible. These guys have never been in the rainforest, but it's still real to them. All the instincts are like they're still in the Amazon. You understand? Like Australia, outback Australia, something like this. New Zealand, whatever. It's like they're still looking for like falcons and like snakes in the environment to make sure there's no snakes or stuff like this creeping up on them. See, the instincts still, they're in the cage, and the only living creature they see, like long term, is like always only me in here. You understand? The cage is covered. If I have visitors, sometimes I have the cage covered, it helps them to calm down since it is. Now here's the point. So it's like the only human that they see, there is always me, okay? So they've never seen a snake in here, or a falcon in here. But it's like their instincts are still like checking for falcons and snakes, okay? I'm gonna drink, it's like, hey, wash my six, wash my back. Then they go to drinking. It's like looking over the back, make sure there's no like snake sneaking up on us to drink. Okay. It's like this, see, there's no snake sneaking up on me, I think it's another sip, say, okay, water. Yeah, there's no falcon. Okay, so there's no falcon come up. Okay, another sip. Boom, I'm done. Okay. Okay, it's like, but it's like there's no falcons and no snakes. So you can take the budgie out of the outback Australia, but you can't take the bush. You can take the budgie out of the bush, but you can't take the bush out of the budgie. See? Boogie woogie. You can take the bush out of the budgie, but you can't take the budgie out of the bush. What do you want? What do you want it? Nah. Okay. These guys. You're good. So yeah, we have a secret language. I can talk to them, they won't understand. A lot of body language is energy. Okay, it's just energy. It's like the delivery and the cadence. That's a big part of it, like how I learned to communicate with them. It's just the cadence. Well, okay, that's part of it. But right now, if you listen to them, pleasant. I don't know if this is unique to me, but they sound happy. See? Sound chirping, like happy. See? Now, if they're angry, like, this is what they do. If they're upset, so notice how that sounds like irritating. And if the body's irritated, stressed, he sounds irritated. Like this. And that's him being mad also. But not if they're happy, they're in a good mood. It's kind of like happy. Or if they're mad, like, it's almost like a cat hissing the body, like stress, anger, like distress sound, distress call. And it could be like it's angry or it's like freaked out about something, but it's like a cat hissing. It's like this, like the sound of cats like this. No, they're similar to that. Like the angry, scared, like high stress, like this stress chirp, like yeah. And it could be something that's like upsetting them. They saw like a bird fly past the window outside. It's making them like worried. It's like they're freaking out. They make that noise. Or if I see them like they bicker, which is like it's, as I said, like portion of this. It's the same sound. So that's like the distress chirp. And then if they're in a good mood, it's like they're calm, relaxed. It's like it sounds happy. Hey guys, don't worry. Like I could hear the distress call from this. I might freak them out. I have to go and show myself. Touch me, handle me, for a dead human has not locomotion. See, I'm out here. See, it's like, yeah, the kids are all right. The kids are all right. The body's all right. Hey guys, look, tell you what. These guys will be here with the ladies. I'm telling you. Like I just know. If there be a female body here there, then you have these young handsome whippersnappers here. These guys would be like, these guys wouldn't have a hard time getting a date if there were female bodies here. Now, unfortunately for them, there's no female bodies. Well, guys, let's check the seed level. Wow, you've been eating a lot. It's less than 24 hours that I put seed in there. So, here we go again. Here's the seed mix. Prestige Bodies. And this is a different brand and type of seed than I normally buy. This comes from the pet store. And what I normally buy is from the downtown supermarket, which is fine. But this comes from the pet store. This is Prestige Bodies. Let's read the fine print here. Prestige Bodies is a varied seed mixture composed with a base of high quality natural seeds. This mixture is ideally suited to meet the basic needs of your bodies. They'll be in the best condition. Your birds will be in top condition when they regularly get a supplement of egg food, vitamins and or minerals. Okay. So my birds get vitamins. Now this seed is a new seed, and the one that I normally buy in the supermarket is like with minerals and vitamins. So the seed that normally buy in the supermarkets makes it with vitamins and minerals. Now this is mixed seed, so this doesn't have air. Wow, they've been eating it. So, okay, here's an update. News to me. So this stick has been in there for, what, close to 2 weeks since I put it in there. And it's one of these, what it looked like when it was fresh. There's a 2-pack of like Buddy treat sticks, okay? And I think it's like honey with some fruits and stuff in there. It's more like a treat, okay? And this is like standard fare. And they hadn't eaten it. It was like completely intact. Like it was hanging looking exactly like this. I checked it like after a week or having indicates there's no signs, no like claw mark, there's no indication they've been eating on it, like even tasting it. And now I know it's like, oh, they've been eating on it. So I guess they figured out, they got experimental and figured out, it's like, let's taste it. Oh, it's food, you can eat it, it's tasty. It's like, oh, I just learned. So a lot of times it can take a while for them to try a new food. But if they try it once and they don't hate it, it's like, oh, this is not bad. But like now it's like on the menu, understand? So if I would just put in like an egg, boil an egg half. Okay, hard boil an egg, cut it in half and put it in there and set back tomorrow. I'd expect there'd be no signs of them having eaten, which is easy because you can see like that they've eaten it, okay? So what I expected for a boiled egg, cut in half, a raw carrot, cut off a piece of carrot and put it like in a tray bowl and go check tomorrow. Maybe like a slice of an apple, go check. It's like they haven't tasted it. Like they didn't even taste like a bite of it. So you're saying, okay. So now, if it happens that I'm able to like trick them into trying something they haven't tried before, like an egg. Now it's like, oh, this is food. You can eat the thing that looks and smells like this. Its budgies can eat this, okay? So when my old buddies, before I got these ones, it's like I try to give them experiment like putting a carrot. It's like after a day, it's like shivered up, no claw marks or teeth. I didn't eat it, okay? Like, okay, try this. As I put in this vegetable, they don't eat it. So it's like the mixed seed in the mind. Say, here's what we eat every day: a bowl of cereal. That's food for bodies. It's a bowl of cereal. Okay, like granola basically. It'd be similar to granola what eating. It's like, here's the food. It's like somebody grown up since childhood. It's like everything they even know to be food. It's like looks like this, come this way. It's a bowl of cereal. That's food for humans. That's all they ever knew to be edible. They have bowl of cereal. Something that smells like this, looks like this, and tastes and comes in this box. That's the food. Okay, oh, this is the food. Okay, now, and you introduce something new in the environment, the habitat. And it's like they haven't gotten that. It's like, so there's nature nurture, there's some instincts that a body be like, he sees the seed, that's the body instinct. A body sees a seed, that's like core instinct, like reptilian body brain, okay? Where it's like, it sees the seed, it's like that visual, it's like this is food, okay? It doesn't have to be taught that this is food. I don't believe so. Now certain things, it's like they haven't seen before. Since they've been born, the body has never seen like an egg cut in half. Something that's like yellow in the middle and white and smells like this. They've never like smelled or seen a cooked egg before. Okay. So and it's like I've experienced it, put it in this, like they don't eat it. The next is I gotta throw it out. It's been here too long and didn't taste it. Okay. Then you can give up on that. Now here's the thing. I'm able to trick them. This is what they do with the old bodies. Like try to feed them egg, they don't taste it. Now I will put a bowl at the bottom cage, put an egg, try an egg, they don't taste it. Put an egg, pour some of the seed mix on top of the egg. And it's like then later on, like, oh, you can see like they've been eating off the egg. They understand. But if you take a bite off an apple, you can see, oh, this a bite is taken off this apple. You can see that, okay, if they've been eating or not. So it worked. It was like you pour some body seed, they mix it, like this is body food, okay? They know that this is food, okay? Like the egg, they don't know that this is food yet. It's like unsure, okay? They put some seed on top of it and they go down to eat the seed. The extra to get a bit of egg. This is how I figured out like the crimes investigation, how it played out, like a success. It's like this is I had with because after I put the seed, it's like you put in only an egg, they don't taste it. Next day, I had to throw it out. Next, they put egg, put some of the seed that they're eating and how you put it in on top of the egg. Next, come back, oh, there's been bites from the egg. You can see them eating it. So what I suspect is that they've been going in to eat the seed. It's like, oh, there's no seed on top of the egg. They go for the seed, and the beak is like it scoops up a little bit of the egg, and then I guess they go, oh, this is what I've been. Oh, this is what. Oh, it's egg. Okay, you can eat it. See, so they go for what they to get the seed, and they scoop up a little of the egg. And it's like, see, they maybe lick it a little bit. Okay, you can eat this. Okay, they start eating it. So now after they've been like conditioned, they are like taught that this is food. Now you can put in only an egg without the seed on it. They go, oh yeah, this is food, and they eat it. Yeah. So you might have to trick your bodies. Now you might ask me, it depends on it's like how old were you got them? Did you buy them from previous owner? Would already been trained? Okay. For example, another thing is like hand bodies. So that can be a bit of a challenge. So if you see YouTube videos of like people having a badge on the shoulder, walk around like a pirate, and like having like a buddy on the finger, it's like, hello buddy, and it's a rubbing against them, it's like cuddling. It's like you can't just like my buddies say they're not gonna let that fly, understand? It's like they don't play like that. Okay. It's like if I open the cage, I'd be like, hey, come on, hop up my finger, buddy, or something like this. Like, get away from me. I understand. Like if I go like, hey, just step and scratch your head, buddy. So I can be try my hardest to be as little intimidating as possible. It's like, hello, come little baby, hello, little baby, buddy, come on, just let that just scratch your head a little bit, just hop up on the finger, just go for a ride. Okay. It's just go, okay. They'd be freaking out, they have panic attacks. It'd be like instant fight-flight mode activation. You understand? So it's like they're comfortable with my hands like near the cage, but if my hand goes into the cage, they start freaking out. Now here's the thing. I like them to retain the wildness. See? I'm not looking to domesticate them. I like their bodies as wild as possible, while still having them be like keepable indoors. So maybe the highest level of wildness would be like their, I don't know what that would be. But here's the point. I really didn't go to the effort of hand taming them. So bodies have potential. It's like you can get them to almost like a parrot, where you can teach them different vocal work, that you can get them to perform different melodies and stuff for them. And you can get them hand tamed, where they can like sit on your hand or sit on your shoulder. Now, right now, it will take some time to teach them that. I mean, right now, if I try to get them to hop up, it's not going to go over. They're not hand tamed this part. And basically, here's the thing. You have to understand. So being able to have a successful relationship, understanding is crucial. Right from the dark. So if that's a human relationships, like husband, wife, or it's like pet owner to pet, the better you understand the creature, the easier it is to interact with it. So here's the point. The bodies, since they are wild, their instincts are like a rabbit. It's the same thing as rabbits. I've learned this. So if you have a rabbit, you get like a rabbit. Okay, like if you have a family, it's like somebody in the family has like a rabbit. It's like, and they let the rabbit out. Okay, and the rabbit sometimes hops up on the couch next to you and lets it pet you. Okay. Now if it's like, oh, it's again time to we need to put rabbit back in the cage. It's school now, we need to put rabbit back. It's like, hey, come on, rabbit, start this round. It will freak out. It will trigger. It's like, I'm being hunted. See? So it's like it was looking at you like as just a being in this environment, accepting it. But just like the same person's been feeding it and letting it pet it before. If you start like, hey, come on, rabbit, time to you start chasing around. Now it's like enforcing this. Like this is a predator because I'm a prey animal, and this thing is chasing after me, trying to grab me. See, so like that's what things that want to kill me and eat me do in nature. See, so similar with the bodies, where it's like you're working against the instincts. If you want to tame them, get them hand tamed, where you can like put the hand in, hop up on the finger, walk around with them, go, hello buddy. Okay. So right now they're not to the level. Because and if I try to do that, I try to grab them or something like this. Like this is the instinct, is like things moving straight at you, or falcons trying to catch it to eat you, like a snake coming to get you. So like if I have my hands like, hey, come on, just this moving like this, it's like something. It's triggering like this is like something trying to eat me right now. See, especially like if the eyes in the front and looking directly at them, and they're moving towards me. That is really the worst way to approach the body if you try to tame it. So if you like calming signals like body language, is if I'm trying to make it relax. Okay, if I want to look at my bodies, if I look at it like directly at this with both eyes, this is human beings mirror predators actually, where dogs have frontal eyes, like mostly like straightforward, and cats too, whereas prey animals more of the time have more like peripheral vision, like their eyes are more to the sides. See, so like their eyes are more like to scan the environment for approaching predators is what it's built by God for. Like a rabbit doesn't have eyes that are like straightforward, really. It's their eyes and how it's structured is made to have a good peripheral vision to be able to see something sneaking up on it from over here. And it's like so human beings have peripheral vision, but it's like there's a difference. And also like, so basically here's the thing. If I approach the body like this and look at it, it might be like freaking out. It gets like nervous when I'm just standing straight at it. Now if I look at it like this, sideways, now I'm mirroring body language. So how bodies they look like side like this, they look like this. See? And this it calms down sometimes. There's another thing we can do, like Morse code with eyes. We look at it like this. So you make eye contact with the body, and this is a way to calm it down. Make eye contact with the body, and just as like the body is like looking at it, you do a slow blink, like a calm blink, like this. And this is like, but this is in body language, like that we're cool. Okay, see, it's like this. See, it's similar to the dog body language. This is a calming signal. It's similar to that, in a sense. Where there's different animals where they have like a certain body language move. So anyways, the point. Side eye is good. Frontal eye is a little bit scary to bodies. So you don't want to treat it like a stare that would just stand straight at them, but look at them from the sides. Can happen. Now here's the point. I don't have to race them with a well with love. It's like I could let them out of the cage and chase them around. And that might still be good for them, because they're getting some stress, they're getting some exercise. Now it's been a pain if I let the bodies out. When it comes time to put them back in the cage again, that can be problematic. So the bodies have a bodytism. They have bodytism. So that is relatable to me. They have bodytism. Okay. They get stressed by the environmental stimuli, they melt down. See, freak out. It's like they see. So one way that to calm them down is to give them a sensory rest. Here's a point. So basically, the bodies get easily like stressed. If I have like a visitor have awful coffee, and the cage is covered by blanket, it's like this dog get like stressed, and it's like this is something new, that's different. This things moving, a lot of things moving around. This smells of things not used to, or somebody is like this got freaking out a lot of times. And if I cover the cage, it gets darker in the cage, now to calm down. So like sensory rest. They're sensitive to perfume and stuff. They're basically like a perfect pet for me. Where they're similar enough to be somewhat relatable. But it's relatable as an animal to me. So yeah, I like the bodies to good pets. The low maintenance. I don't have to walk them 3 times a day. So with a dog, there's a loss of freedom. Where it's like, what if you have a day, it's like, I don't feel like going outside today. I feel like just staying home today. It's like, well, if you have a dog, you gotta walk it 3 times per day. Even if it's raining, if you don't feel like going outside, if you got a broken leg, you need to be in bed rest or something. So, well, the dog's gotta get walked. The body's still low maintenance. They got a cage. They eat shit, sleep in the same cage. Okay? And it's big enough for them to melt up and then melt down again. It's got enough space where the bodies, they have enough space where they melt down and then melt back up again. So, there's enough space. So yeah, it's like the bodies are good. The bodies are they're good. Good bodies, good pets, low maintenance. They mind themselves. Be a body, mind yourself. And those who mind don't matter. And those who mind overly much matter a little. Be yourself. Those who mind overly much don't matter. And those who matter too little don't mind at all. Okay. Yes, I know. The body life. Live the body life, the real deal. Live the body life. That's a great. Yeah, okay, so what do we do now? It's 5:33:03. So, thus far, we've done song, dance, jokes, magic tricks, teaching, okay, live a cappella singing, general purpose, like ranting, okay, this is general purpose. The standard fare is the run-of-the-mill live speech out there. So we're gonna finish up here, finish on a good note. Another victory, I win again. Okay, I win again. If somebody would have wrote in the chat, you lost or something, is it possible that now that it's like anybody speak now from a holy peace? It's like once it's like I finished this, I'm calling a victory, it's like it's too late. If you did, okay. See, it's like once it's like I call this live stream, it's like counting as a win. It's too late. If you would have been in the chat bar, it's like 10 people voting, it wasn't a win live stream. That possibly be, it have to go up for like appeals or something like this. But at this point, it's been declared a win, and I can rest easy. Another win, another live stream victory. 5:34 minutes, straight winning from the beginning to the end. Go live, start winning, stay live, keep winning. Stop live stream, but I don't stop winning. I said the winning continues off camera. Okay. So it's a perpetual pentamatic loop of winningness. So yeah, we did magic tricks, 3 of a kind. We got 2 of a kind. It's a rare, like a bird watching, like the cornwalk. That's the rare red-crested woodpecker. Understand? It's like the rare 3 of a kind coin tosses. Okay. Flip a coin, get 3 heads in a row or tails. Okay, 2 of a kind. And 1-2-1 heads, tails, heads sequence in a row, or like a royal flush. So it's like it's not a bad one. Okay. So possibly we'll finish on another coin toss and do go for a prediction move. And this one is spooky if you get it right. Okay. See, we can dig up a little coin here. hating. Okay, so I'm gonna go look for a coin. Flip the coin. Okay, here we go. We'll go for a prediction toss here. So this is the 5, so which means, well, what do you call heads? There's no heads. So one of them have a symbol, the other one has the number 5 on it. So I call the one that has the number 5 on it heads, okay? For the 5 side. This is the 5 side, and this is the other side. So we'll go predict the 5 toss and see if we get it or not. So we are predicting the number 5. And that will be what's facing up. So here we go. Now this is a rare. There's 3 coin tricks successfully pulled off in a row. See? There's a 5. Okay, så går vi då.